welcome to part 6 of our run through Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown. We spent most of parts 4 and 5 running through the content that was part of the Mask of Darkness DLC, located all the way over here on the map. We did it, I think, pretty much as early as it was possible without realizing that we were stepping into the DLC zone, but we did finish that, and in the previous stream, well, the map has really opened up quite a bit. We were strategically avoiding this objective to enter the Pit of Eternal Sands without actually seeing what was gating us off from that. Initially, I thought it was a path from the Catacombs. Then we saw that it was actually a path from the Sunken Harbor, which we were busy exploring. And then we found ourselves up here in Hyrcanian Forest, only to face a boss that finally gave us the power to place things in a pocket dimension and reuse them as projectiles and bombs and so on. Realistically, it's for bomb gates, but who knows what other traversal possibilities have been made available with it. So, I think here's what we will do. Yeah, so we've just finished Forest Queen. We kind of dawdled around here to look at some bonus zones here and there. And of course, the thing that we want to do at this point is figure out what is going to be traversable using our newfound bombardment power. This looks like a somewhat bombable wall over here, for instance. Certainly we passed by a lot of bombable segments all over the place. No, that's kind of a phase shift one. But definitely we marked a number of different locations in the map. This was something else. I'm trying to... Oh, yes, this is this triangular grapple point, which I assume is a grapple point. We'll find out eventually what that amounts to. That's a double jump. Let's see here. Just figuring out what it was we wanted to progress through next. Yeah, this I think I marked because of the wall on the left side. It certainly looks like something destructible. This was a bomb wall over here, so we're pretty close to this little circuit over here that had plenty of bomb-related gates, I think. So we'll definitely loop around this little circuit first. Yeah, here's another part up here. We'll definitely loop around this area first, I think, and collect any additional bonuses we may have missed the first time around after having obtained bomb power. And then from that point on, we'll decide where to go next. Some of this is double jump gated. This whole section is gated by double jump or equivalent. I say equivalent because I found that occasionally some of the solutions to the standard Metroid-style traversal problems have actually been kind of inventive from how far we've gone so far. Eventually, we'll actually want to make our way, since I've been playing Warpless anyway, I will want to make my way back to the shops just to spend down some of the mountain of cash that we picked up. And I know that there were gates here that were bomb gates that were somewhere along this corridor, and which would be worth checking down the line, even though I hadn't marked them with the camera at the time. So, in that case, let's do this little loop on the right first. Also, you'll notice that we finally switched off of the skin that was the Purple Prince, the Rogue Prince of Persia, for the upcoming game that is still in early access, and into the Shadows skin, which is the reward for completing the Mask of Darkness DLCs. It's just takes after the armor worn by Rajin, who is our former colleague who decided to turn against us. Yeah, so we need something to use as a bomb over here. Let's just pick up some kind of explosive in the vicinity if we can. Do we have anything that we can use for that? It's getting warmed up with this game again, of course. And then... Oh, we have this whole money segment here, too, that I... For whatever reason... Ah, yes, that's right. We need to blow this up. So let's find a way to... Oh. Reacted a little late to that. Yeah, we'll pocket one of those. And we actually have it in our pocket even after taking damage there, so... We'll just jump back there immediately. And pop all this. Very similarly, we'll pick up another one of those and take it back. Whoops. Oh, hang on. I was trying to wall jump back to that. Didn't expect it to take so long to spawn on me. Okay. Get into the pocket dimension, and we'll just wall cling until this comes back. Okay. Good. Pretty smooth. Refill. Oh, nope. Don't want to throw it yet. We don't want to make the mistakes like that after having worked for so long to grab that projectile. And carry it, I think, pretty much as far as you'd like across the map. And we'll just toss it. And open. What do we got here? Memory shards, yeah. We do need more of them. We actually spent quite a few of them in the previous session. Now, I think at this point we can probably afford to remove this marker. I know that there were a couple of other bomb gates, whoops, along the way. This was just a ceiling that we had busted. On the way up here, yeah, because I noted that spot previously when we looped around the first time, only it was once we picked up the power at the boss that we could finally bust through up here. So I think at this point we can afford to take off this marker. I am not sure about this one. This looks like, yeah, a gate to the left, bomb up top, perhaps. Although it looked like I already broke that, so we'll go back and check that. I should probably come around to top side to check that, if that is perhaps a simpler path. So we'll keep an eye on that. We will definitely take off this marker, though. I don't think I need it. So let's get rid of that. And let's try to wrap around the left side to go up to whatever the other marker was. This was definitely... Whoops. No, not that. Looking at this gate to the left, but given the ceiling up top, I wonder if that was a bombable surface that we just didn't play with. We have a shockingly poor memory for these things, even after just a handful of days away. Pocket that guy. And then we'll want to jump up here. Yeah, and then another one of those gates over here. And we'll keep on going. We already have a bomb in the pocket, so... And then these grapple points, we don't know what to do with them just yet. We do know that the Tower of Silence is going to eventually be its own zone. It looks very much like we need something grapple-like to open that, but what form that will take exactly remains a mystery. For now. Okay, so let's check whatever it was we were doing up here. Oh, let's get warmed up here again. Yeah, so this can be busted to the right, obviously, and we have done so before. Okay, good. Counter that guy to build up some energy, and then, yeah. Blow that up, and then we are now able to traverse through this room, which has another explosive for us to pick up, if need be. And indeed, we need it. Oh, it's combat room. Come on, dare you. Nice, easy counters, at least for now, but we may have more of a fight ahead of us. We should actually just blow up these guys with explosives if we can. That didn't work out as well as I would have hoped. Let's just try to butt them down. Pocket that. Blow them up as well. And that's it. Very stylish to play that way, of course. And look at that. A whole shard of health. And then, yeah, we slide through that grate. That's how these work. It's a one-way gate. Now let's take this thing off. Okay, that's done. We know that this is kind of grapplecated, so no point in that right now, unless, of course, I just assumed it's grapple gated and it's something that you can actually traverse through. Some use of the little pocket power. Dimensional claw, I think it was. I think of it as a dimensional pocket, but yeah, it's a dimensional claw. And we've only really been using it for bombs so far, but there's doubtless some puzzle flexibility with it that we haven't fully experienced. Alright, in that case, let's head down here. Oh, maybe we do get the markers refunded. I have 6 now, huh? I thought we didn't get the markers refunded for some reason from prior experience, but maybe I wasn't really properly paying attention. So this looks like it's supposed to be some kind of one-way gate here. Oh no, we'd been through there. We'd actually opened that up, I think, from the other side. We should actually try to go back there and reopen that on the way down, and then... Yeah, there's obviously quite a lot more to explore here, but not that much that was bomb-specific, I think, so, of the things that we marked. This looks like a bomb location here, so we should go down for that. Down and to the right in this segment. Okay. I find myself clicking into the map quite a bit here. But we can do that. And let's see where to proceed next. Okay, so, no, left and then down a bit further before we change rooms. Since the room boundaries themselves are not marked on the map. Much of this game is pretty smoothly contiguous, but not all of it. You do change rooms from time to time. And load things in. Whoops. Oh. We should have picked that up, actually, but no, let's go down. And then... Okay, so... This was the location we wanted. Whoops. And then this is the door we wanted to open. And it's just a connecting passage somewhere. Connecting passage down here. Okay, so that's all it is. And that's alright. We can see what's in this room. And we can see what was gating us off from this area previously. Drop that thing. And this previously indicated like a zone that prevented you from chasing them, being chased by the eye. But yeah, it looks like that actually prevents you from exiting with something in your pocket. That's what it is. That it kills whatever you were stuffing into your belongings. So you can't actually change zones indefinitely with items that you take across the map. This is not Tears of the Kingdom, so to speak. What is this? There's a pedestal that you can turn. Clearly you need to turn the statues in some way and face them. These statues keep watch a certain direction they face. There's an object hidden within a secret place. The largest looks to the east and watches all the rest. Medium guards the smaller in the direction that is best. Finally, observing the other two, the smallest awaits a guest. Okay. Were they really different by size? Well, let's explore this room properly first, just to see what else we may be dealing with. In case there are... Yeah, this is large. So this has to face east. But... Oh! Yeah, we need to move it to the pedestal then. But we need them in a certain order, probably. Largest looks to the east and watches all the rest. So it needs to be in this side. So actually, it's a bit of a Towers of Hanoi puzzle, so to speak. In that we have to place them. The smallest one awaits a guest. Hang on. Oh, we need to send that back. Medium guards the smaller. In the direction that is best. Finally observing the other two, the smallest awaits a guest. So, probably smallest one is on the right side looking left. Medium one looks right. Okay. Yeah, we know how this works. Except I need to get rid of this one first. Hang on. Let me dispense with it somehow first. How come it's... Here we go. Can I pick this one up? There we go. And we need to turn it. Yeah, looking left. Awaits a guess, though, seems to... Well, this is a treasure, but... Awaits a guess might be that it's on this platform. And this one needs to look at the one to the right. And this one needs to get on the pedestal on the left side. And then... like that. No? Was this not the smallest? Or I guess they might be the same size. Except, well... Largest looks to the east and watches all the rest. I think we have that. Medium guards the smaller. If you're guarding the smaller, then are you looking into the middle? Is there a way to activate? Is this not the smallest? Or is this... They look the same size to me. Maybe this is the guess because it's not colored. We need to look around the room a bit more for an additional statue. Because there might be one of an additional size. Yeah, I see why it prevents you from taking anything out with you because... Yeah, that's it. That's medium. I can see why you're not allowed to take anything out with you because the puzzle interaction is kind of self-contained that way. However, I have a bit of a problem now, which is getting up here. We actually needed to use my dimensional power to port back up. And I did not know that, which means that we have to drop it and go back. And come here. This little puzzle room. We haven't seen a puzzle room like this in the game before, just yet. Porting back does retain your pocket. So medium will stand here and go right. And this... I wonder what you do with the guest, then. So let's move this one out of the way. We don't know where that's really supposed to go. But we know it should face this way. Guards it in the direction that is best. Does that mean it's facing it? Yes, it does. Problem solved. And valuable item acquired. And, yep, we got it. Very satisfying. Ah, okay, so this is what it is. It marks it with a number 7. I was wondering about the one we solved here with number 1. Whatever it was. And why the marker actually remained in place. But I guess maybe there is a set number of these. And I don't know which collectible they're assigned to. Probably the top left, the one that's the treasures. But yeah, I guess maybe this tells you that there are 7 of these puzzle rooms in the map that you have to solve at some point. I think that's the implication. Anyway. Really nice to see that. We hadn't really, again, seen a room like this before. Let's drop down. I kind of get the feeling that here, yeah, this is something that you would need to open by warping through, but I kind of wonder if any of this is traversable. Whether you can connect through here and break a shortcut down below or something. We could check. We could also see if there was any kind of gate here that I wanted to break open. Arcanian Forest, yeah, so previously, I see, this is why. Yep, now we open this gate. Let's see what's everything here was on the right, and we were here pretty much on the first day of play with this game. I don't remember what the gate was exactly. Oh, whoops. Bad dodge there. Come on. No. Okay. Yeah. You can block, but it doesn't damage them as part of the counter. It just defends. But it defends and heals because of the amulet that we have on, so works for me. Okay. Let's see what was to the right here, because I certainly don't remember. Yeah. Oh, I see. This is a grapple point. We should actually remember that. At least I presume it's a grapple point. We don't know that for a fact. Okay, so we know not to bother with that until quite a bit later. Yeah, we could go back to Sunken Harbor. We could, again, loop back up here to see if there's anything that we can do with this room and area, but one-way gate here kind of implies not, but we can see if we can break this open. Not exactly clear to me at the moment. So we will add back up. What was this? Oh yes, this was still, yeah, some kind of slide. Don't really know what that connects to. We hadn't quite figured that out previously. No, not dealing with it. Okay, so now that this is open, no point in pocketing anything since we know that it won't pass through the puzzle room. And, oh yeah, that's right, we do need to go up to the left to get out of here. But we will do so. Oh, oh, hang on, we'll pocket this. Just in case. Doesn't hurt to have an extra grenade sitting around. Okay. This was just through here. And through those Metroid Gamers. I mean, that's what they are, in the most literal sense. We definitely checked this side, right? Oh yeah, just a tree. I don't know we fought it necessarily. I wonder if we can just blow them up with, with one of these. Okay. I wonder if we can pocket one of these enemies, actually. And just toss it at him. As revenge. Oh. Yeah, they grow up. With time. I don't know how to actually killed very many of these. That's okay, we'll take it out and grab some cash and then see what it's defending over here. Have we been through here? No, we hadn't, I don't think. Yeah, we had, I think. Yeah, we'd already done it. That's okay, now we do. Okay, now open something down here too, to the other side. I think we've done a good bit of this though. Yeah, we that was the last stream. We did this as our last little bit of content. It's a post-boss dessert, so definitely seen all that. And yes, we intended to go left here and check this gate, so let's do that. Hang on. Left, that means up. Oh. Hang on. Oh yes, that's right, this whole passage here. Hang on. Oh, no wonder, I hit the wrong button and hit the warp ability by mistake. That's okay, not gonna bother him. Hang on. Oh, we're in big trouble. That was cascading failure right there. Oh, I was trying to dodge around him again. Let's just muscle through. I'm not going to bother fighting that at the moment. And yeah, previously we come this far and turned around. I think we had opened that gate. We must have. Yeah, because we opened it as warp. We saw that we still can't get in here without the phase shift or moonlight power, whatever it is. But we had seen that we had opened this. It's just that I have an old screenshot that still showed that this gate was shut. But we had in fact broken a shortcut. We'll still retain the screenshot so we know what's going on here, but I had broken that before. So now let's proceed. Just back to the main section, I think, and then we'll also check down here perhaps since we haven't been here in some time. Just in case there's anything new to look at here in the Arcanian Forest. This looks like a little puzzle pedestal here. Or maybe we interacted with that long ago and I just don't remember. In all probability, that's the case. Since again, we haven't been here since my very first stream of the game, which was probably about a month ago. Since we had been streaming pretty sparsely lately. Okay, let's get over here. And we haven't really checked all the way down. Okay. That was very satisfying. We just chopped them apart like that. Whoops, no. Yeah, let's see what's here, because we didn't actually look at this lower central segment. Not much. I mean, we looped around here, but I don't see anything that we had previously missed. Just an alternate pathway, I guess, for those who fall down this far. Okay. Something to the left here. Yeah, we checked that. We've been to that room. Oops. Yeah, I remember doing this. Okay. And then let's just head back up. Redevelop a certain fluency with the movement here. Oh yeah, this room. I remember dying to this one a lot in the early game. We were not careful. Well, yeah, like I said, we were not careful. Okay, this guy hits hard. I need to... Oh, wrong button. We don't have good muscle memory yet for the pocketing ability. This pocketing ability that allows me to capture projectiles. You know what, let's just chop them if we can. Or deflect, you know, for once. Yeah, they do hit hard. No wonder I died here so much in the early game. Now we, by the looks of it, hadn't actually checked the lower passage down here, but I think we had otherwise done this whole room. So let's just continue through the top segments. I know these were some other gates that we didn't have the switches to open yet. But there might be more to see after that. So let's just proceed for the time being. And see what we can do. Okay, and this is the chakram. Although, interestingly enough, you don't absolutely need the chakram. You can probably just do the continual wall jump to hit over if you wanted. So, it's not strictly necessary. At least now it isn't. Did I ever check up the top? Over here? Nothing. Okay, back to the lower city. We know that this was presumably a kind of double jump area, although I hadn't tried a continuous wall jump here. Maybe we should see if it falls to that. I don't remember looking at the screenshot. It was something we would have, whoops, considered trying. I don't think it really gives you a grip on the wall here, though. That would allow you to do that, but we'll take a look. Yeah, the wall's designed in such a way that you can't actually get up there yet without a double jump or equivalent. But anyway, we've got lots of cash for upgrades. Oh, come on. I'm pushing the wrong button here for a block, no wonder. Putting L instead of ZL. That's what happens when you're out of practice even by a few days. Nope. Explosive barrel. We should... You know what? Capture. We can do that now. Oh. That's interesting. That we can now use those projectiles on our own side. Whoops. There we go. Whoa, wrong button. That's okay, just getting warmed up here. Just need to redevelop some of that fluency. Yeah. We've been through here before, it's something that could be worse. See? That's a new technique we didn't have previously. It works pretty well as a shield break. See, now the barrels are working for us. Lovely that the game just puts that in front of you and expects you to pick that up by improvisation. Okay, so this was also a segment that does require something like a double jump, as far as we can tell. So we've been through here a few times. We now have enough of the prophecy flask to open up something here, though. This is actually something we should do. I think it currently just gives me one soma petal, one piece of heart, as it were, as a reward. But let's see what happens when we plug in a few additional segments. And just as expected. Wonder what the next quantity we need is going to be. Yeah, so we gradually fill this in. 2 princes stand immortal, yeah. Fate marks one prince to die. So I wonder if this tells me what the next reward is going to be. The next reward is going to be some kind of amulet with 3 additional jars. So we'll keep that in mind. And we'll continue. Yeah, so we know that these gates are shut. We've checked them previously. Let's just go up to the shop and buy things. Yeah, whatever. Back to the Haven. I like everything about our current setup, so we're going to keep it.
Welcome.
Let's see if there's anything new since the boss. Yeah, we actually can afford this now, additional healing potion. It's a good idea, but I'm going to check the weapon upgrades first before we do that. So it's 2,500 for that, 500 for potion efficiency, which we'll want since we're sitting on a much bigger health pool now. Okay, so yeah, because we do want sword power for sure, since it counterbalances one of my amulets to take it. Just checking around to see if there's anything that upgrades anything we're wearing right now. Not really, but it also looks like you can't upgrade any of the DLC amulets, which is too bad. But I like my current setup. I'm not going to spend on these until we have more of a budget for some of that. Bow and chakram damage is a good idea too. We can afford it. I'm just looking at this carefully to make sure we don't overspend. But yeah, I like our current setup, like I was saying, but we do need this at the very least. And we'll see what the price of the next upgrade is. I actually think I want to save my fragments for that. We're not using bow so aggressively that we want this right away when we're not sitting on that many tablets. So I think what we'll do instead is we'll spend one of the Xerxes coins, and we can buy an additional one at any time. And yeah, oh right, because there's the other shop that is at the underground scrapyard that we haven't costed out in some time, but which also takes the Xerxes coins. We know that we want to spend one on a potion. That's 2,500. That's going to be... let's buy this now, actually. Yeah, there's no way it's repeatable. These are finite. I think it counts as an area collectible, maybe? I don't know. What does Ancient Power Nerf do again? Oh yeah, that's right. That quest, I think, was actually gated off by the bomb power. Or the pocket power that gives you the bomb. So we should, in fact, attempt to do something with that. Now, let's go back to the shop and load up on potions and efficiency. I think I do want to spend immediately on both, but we'll see what the cost of the next one is. No more after that, so that's fine. Yeah, then we don't need to worry about potions for some time, and then there's a potion efficiency 3 that will probably be overkill with our current health pool. It doesn't seem like there's anything waypointed here to tell you that there's something new at the trading room, despite the pocket power. That surprises me. We would have expected an exclamation mark for that. Also... I know there was a treasure up there, and I think now that I hadn't really done the infinite wall slide here to get... Oh no, that's why, because you can't reach it. Oh, he does have an exclamation mark. Okay, great.
Good to see you.
But no training. It's just the additional boss trial for having unlocked Kiana, the Forest Queen. And it tells you which powers are valid for that. Okay. In that case, we should actually go for this quest here. This is the quest we were looking for. I believe so anyway, for the ore. Yeah, I also don't remember what anything costs in the underground shop, but mostly Xerxes coins. As a reminder, our current amulet setup, which I haven't changed at all today, is that we have health restoration and parry, but this is what we're doing, is that we weaken melee damage in exchange for the gradual heal, which solves a lot of sustainability problems with environmental damage over the long term. But then we've got this plus the +2 sword upgrade to make up for that. So it's still going to be moderately efficient to slice through everything. This is something with phasing power again, I think. You know, this was doable with the repeated wall jump, for sure. We should go back for that. In which case, let's go down. I hadn't actually considered that previously. Since that's the spot where you learn how to use the map markers in the first place. It's the tutorial to mark an unclaimed treasure. Yeah, you see it slices through these guys very efficiently now. Very efficiently. So that feels a lot smoother. Also, we never really did this segment here. Maybe I can just jump up. Look at that. That was easy to solve. Whoa. Oh yeah, this guy, okay. And then let's just slice him up. What does that give you? Nothing. Nothing that I can see. But we want to go down below to the next room. And just slice them up. And down. Submerged protection. Yeah, we read that a while ago, I think. Oh yeah, we have opened this. So why did I not remove this marker? Let's remove the marker. We got this a while ago. And we even opened the door, so... We need to remember to actually take off markers that have been claimed. Right. So, in that case, let's just continue. We'll need to go back to these early game areas eventually anyway with additional traversal powers, but for now I'm going to see if we can unlock that, because I remembered there were some things like the bomb doors that were in this area. The bombable rocks, rather. Slap her from above. Quick counter off of that guy, and then let's go down. Oh, cash is cash. Yeah, whatever. We actually need to hit anything here, top right corner. Haven't been there yet. I think that's probably reachable. Oh, it is reachable, but let's slap everything first. Okay, this is starting to go a little more smoothly. Maybe slightly out of reach for me right now. I feel like I need a second jump to get this. Which means, well, first of all, let's traverse on this side just to see if... Oh, you can go above, actually, so never mind that. We just needed to air dash over here. Easy. Let's grab a barrel, because that's probably the explosive we'll use for an upcoming door. Down below, let's try it. Having neglected to take a screenshot of exactly what that one-way gate looks like. Oh, it's a chakram gate over here. And yeah, it's some kind of loop that will go around. We haven't even seen this in the longest time, so... We just never went here, really. Oh, so we actually could have just done this section all along with the chakram. I didn't realize that. Okay. So yeah, we actually could have done this ages ago. When it actually gave you the quest. For the first time. So yeah, we really put this off. Unnecessarily. So, what's going on here? Traps? Traps. Yes? Okay. I'm going to put a warp here just in case. Probably didn't need to do that, but... It was wise to do that defensively, I think. Anything else? Walls close in. Nope, they open up. And we open a chest. Great. Okay, forge a powerful artifact. We'll do that. What if it's just an amulet that we don't have the budget to use? Could very well be. So yeah, we didn't need bomb power for that at all. This is purely just a chakram. It's available when you get the quest initially, and we should have checked it properly instead of shying away from the one-way gate immediately. Let's check some of these doors to the left. Okay, have we checked things up in this room? Yes, we have. And yeah, we'll eventually go back to the shop, but let's check this area first since we've made it all the way here. Oh, remember when we used to take damage to these ones? Whoops. I guess we still do. Nope, missed block on that one again. Nope, blocked the wrong one apparently. Anyway, let's continue back into the earliest part of the game. And yeah, here it is. So now we've got something new. Still in the lower city. But, oh, breakable, good. These guys are not that much of an issue. Although they do back out a little bit swiftly, I suppose. Okay, let's continue and see what else is in this little maze of ours here. We should check the bottom right. Whoops. Oh yeah, just lots of them. This looks like something. Prophecy, great. One prince taken against his will. Should have advanced to the 8th rank to promote. What is this? Oh, this is just a trap. But deflecting it does nothing. Okay. So we should just not step on that, by the looks of it. Yeah, another trap. We should not stand between them, I don't think. Oop.
Let's just slap him. Works for me. And once he's backed against the wall, it's easy going from there, I think. Let's slide through. More treasures. I think that's it here, but there's a continuation on the other side. On the left. And there will be a tree somewhere here. Also, we didn't really check this bottom right room, though, did we? It's fogged up still. I thought we checked it when we got the prophecy, but I may have missed something here. Oh, I see, because it's actually a slot that's sort of to the right over there. Did we... that count as uncovering it? Huh, that's interesting. Oh, here we are. Let's mind the little trap platform again, the trap switch on the right side. Doesn't seem to do anything here. What about up here? No, that room doesn't seem to be anything at all, really. Okay, then let's just go back around. If we can find our way with any accuracy whatsoever. Oops. And yeah, this will be something new here. Getting with this tree, so just gives you a safe point in this area. Actually, yeah, because the nearest ones are pretty far away. So let's come up here. Now this door was completely blocked off the last few times I've checked, but we'll see what else we can traverse in this area. This looks like this is a continuation. Open a gate that reunites us with the main path here. Another gate on this side we need to be aware of. I should mark this because it's not obvious to me that this would be a treasure. So, but we should look for some kind of switch for it first. Maybe. Could be nearby, but we'd better mark it. This doesn't make it obvious at all what the gate is, but that's okay. Probably some kind of hidden switch around here then. Oh, ooh, this big guy is new. Okay, that was maybe a bit aggressive. Optional boss, I guess. I'll probably parry that attack. Let's just look for opportunities. Whoops. Knocks you back. Come on. Oh, missed it. I was trying to do it. That potion efficiency is working out pretty well, though. Nope, need to dodge through that. Nope, missed again. I'm late. You actually need to be pretty early on the timing relative to the flash there, I think. Let's try to get him. Okay. Let's try to find an opportunity here. Should pocket one of the feathers, perhaps. Come on. Oh. Out of position for that completely. Oh, nope, missed. I can't get the timing for that for some reason. Oh, whoops, accidentally expended both potions at once. That's a bad idea. haven't been able to poke him at all. Oh, come on. We really need to hit that counter, that's the thing. Come on. Okay. Give me the claw. Give me the claw. Nope. Not giving me the right pattern here. Oh, got him. That was quick. Not that much health on him, actually. And it opens a door over here, which we hadn't seen before. We haven't been back here, I think, to the start of the game, since the start of the game. Or have we? I think maybe we hit... Yeah, no, we did. We just hit another door over here on previous attempts, and possibly you're not actually allowed to go there yet until some other story trigger, but... Oh, no, bad idea. Chopped. Good thing we didn't miss on that one, though. Okay, let's maybe drop the healing circle. Just in case. And kick him in the face while we heal up. It's actually rather satisfying to do that. Whoops, come on. Yeah, let's buy that shield. But I'm pretty sure we can't progress past the original entry door. However, we have a couple of other places we can go now, right? Let's just not die here. We're nowhere near a tree. Yeah, this is all material we hadn't looked at. Another big bird here, though. Ah, yes, we need to defeat it for treasure. Okay, that's fine. We know the pattern, it's just that it does hit pretty hard if we miss the dodge. Or the parry, rather. Okay. Okay. Come on. Oh, missed. Bad idea. We might actually die. Oh, we might actually die. Let's... I mean, we can stall. Since I do have to gradual heal. It actually does make sense to stall in this kind of position. Because he does hit pretty hard. Well. But we'll be impatient anyway, so. Come on. Come down. Oh. Okay, chop down a little bit here. Oh, that's not expected, but we'll take it. Yeah, reveals the map, but I don't want to fall off of here yet until we actually have a crack at the treasure. We can fall down from there later. Whoa, missed the block completely. Hang on, let's just stall for a moment. You know what? I've got arrows. What am I doing? Using all the arrows, apparently. Okay. Come on. Get over. Okay, we did heal up at least. Moves pretty quickly. Yeah, need him to get in close so we can actually poke. We discovered in previous experience that his health pool is not really that big, but you need to fight him in the open. There we go. No. Zoom. Oh, missed. But that does it. And that was rougher than I expected. Hey, it's a costume. That's interesting. Crimson.
We'll take a look at it. We'll probably keep the shadow mask because we worked for it, but let's see it just to see what it looks like. Crimson. Doesn't look that different from the default, actually. Oh, I see. Just red on, yeah, red trousers. Nah, not that interesting. We'll keep shadows. I'm glad we actually have some additional collectibles like this that are not just cash, though, on the map. Because this is a game that sometimes I think has more interesting locations than it has treasures. So, we'll come out the top here, because we can. Oh, only to get chopped by this guy. Come on. Okay. Oh. Something's locked for 10 seconds. I only just noticed this. What's locked for 10 seconds? Oh, something... Aether power, I guess, was shut down. Yeah, maybe it's the electric shock or something that shuts you down. Yeah, it totally is. The electric attacks shut off your power. Oh, there we go. Hadn't seen that mechanic before, actually, that the electric shock would shut you down. So we should go back and fight him. We didn't do well with that. But we're close by, so we will go back. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, we're not fighting that twice. Let's just skip everybody until we get to the relevant enemy here. We could always build up some meter, of course, but I think I'd rather just run away over through the old Royal Road. Not gonna bother. Alright, let's give him another go. Let's just be mindful of the electric shocks this time. And not get hit by absolutely everything. Wow. Nope. Okay, there we go. Trying to sweep him so I can get him out of that shield. Okay. There we go. There goes another one of the Lost Warriors. And yeah, this is open. Didn't expect that. Trapped. No turning back. Oh, it looks like we can turn back to me. Although this is going to be some kind of time gate. Oh. Oh, interesting. Warps you back. Okay. Yeah, because this is the entry point of the entire game. I'm pretty sure this door was shut earlier, though. I guess we can't actually come through here at the moment, or perhaps ever, but we have completed everything in the old Royal Road, though. Everything collectible in this entry zone is complete. So let's get out of here. So we do have 100% on that map. Maybe I should screenshot that so I remember, so we don't spend too much time on that. So we have 100% on that zone. That's good. And we'll try to snap those as we go, just so we keep a record. In which case, we should, at this point, well, explore more of this room here to see what we can. Ah, yes, that's right, because this was one of the Lost Warriors. We actually did have to pick up its drop. I didn't see its drop earlier. Huh. Okay, let's keep going.
Again, not really going to bother. Oh, sure, he's going to give me a boost. I guess that's a speedrun technique, accidentally, but... It totally must be a speedrun technique to try to get a friendly knockback. I don't really want to fight him at the moment, but... I wonder if I would have to in order to press where I want, but... Let's... Yeah, we do need to deal with this one at least. You know what? We could use the barrels. Let's heal up, though. Oh, nope, that blew up. Oh, no. And then we got chopped. Just one moment. Yeah, I just had to adjust something. Let's continue. And see what we can do. So yeah, we'll go back to where we were, obviously. I guess we should take the bird out. And this is definitely accessible. Oh, yeah. Oh, and there's actually two of them. Okay. Yeah, we shouldn't stand there. I was trying to grab that, and it blew me up instead, which was not great. That we do need to simplify this and take out both birds. I thought it might have been the same one, but if they're both loading in like that, we actually do have to knock out both. But these do take a while. Nope, hang on. Because it's hard to hit them. I mean, you can counterattack like this, or you know, have one of the other powers that actually is anti-air, which I haven't really been using. Oh, and of course, the one time we actually do get a dodge or the block successfully, he's way out of position. Come on, get over here. Get to me. Oh, nope. Well, better timing on my side. Oh, I keep missing. Nope. Yeah, we need to work on defense here with this fight. Can't reach him. We should deflect those feathers, in fact, but yeah. Doesn't really have that much health, we just need to chase him a lot better. Just can't reach him right now. No, no, missed the timing. I have not caught a single one of those yet. Okay. Oh, come on. Just can't chase him. And the one up top is giving us even less room to stand on to do the fight, so... We should actually use the chakram a lot more. I feel like that's actually the key here. I mean, we can also pop him with arrows beyond that, but because aerial enemies do have a weakness to that. But we should actually use the chakram a lot more. Even though I didn't grab the damage upgrade. That would have been useful with that. Nope, trying to hit. There we go. This location at least gives me some wall jumps to work with, unlike some of the previous ones. And some things to platform around on, whereas on the other fight we just couldn't get into the air. Here at least we have some opportunities. to whiff the sword again and again. Come on. Whiffing all of them. They move rather swiftly. Can I just... that? Yeah. Used almost all my arrows, but... the explosive barrels are supposed to help you out there a lot more than they helped me, but... we'll grab one just in case. Feel like maybe there's a mini-boss coming. But... we'll see. An attacking army closes in. They won't let us have to fight. Yeah, that's a warning that that's going to happen to you soon. Oh. It looks like I'm not allowed to go there yet. Or at least you'd have to drop in from up top. In this area... oh, that's interesting. It connects to the area up here, which is the... isn't this the prison cell? I thought it was. Yeah, that's the prison cell. And for some reason... yeah, I guess that's the connection point, except we don't have a way to go up. So I guess it's drop only unless you get some kind of double jump going. Alright, well, so much for that, then. We can't actually progress through here for the time being. But at least we know it's there, and then we can try to open that one-way gate that is sanctified down below. Let's also check this side. Oh, actually, we could have just done this. Never mind then. Spent a map marker rather needlessly. But luckily we got more. Oh, accidentally spent the barrel there. Let's just remove that. Okay, so we actually do get to connect to the prison cell area here. But this is a door that is just a temporary one, but it does potentially get me down to this location, which we hadn't seen. Yeah, so we're back in the prison. We had not been able to go through here. And we'll just take it out on this poor fellow. Okay, because we know that we needed whatever phase shift power it was to get through that. And so there's a lot that we can't really do here yet. We know that from experience. Just given all the different prison doors that are totally unmarked. It also means that we don't have a way back down here until we loop all the way around, so... yeah. Unless I can shoot this thing in the eye. I don't think so. Alright. Well, if I wanted to open this one way, I guess we have to wrap all the way back around to that zone, but we still have plenty of reasons to be there eventually, so it's not really urgent that we go back, but let's go through the prison again and see if we can pop anything new. Pardon me. With the abilities we have now. Oh yeah, we never actually busted this down, did we? But that's also because it's also one way in some fashion. Okay, I need to cough that out for a moment. Still recovering from a mild cold here that led to a few stream cancellations previously. Oh, we just never checked this little corner here. So we can't read that until we get rid of this guy. Oh, it's a prophecy urn. Great. So we could have just explored it in the first place. Nothing prevented us from doing so. The jailer terrifies me. Yeah, sure. Loyalty's tested. And how are we doing on those? Incidentally, we needed 5, right, for the next... Where do I even see how many prophecies I have? I mean, I guess we can just look at this. Except this is how many you've cashed in, though. It's not... Oh yeah, urns. So yeah, we have 2 of them here. So we need... I think 5. Okay, so it is 2 out of 5, I guess. I don't remember how it counted these. In terms of when you actually... redeemed them and cashed them in. But... like, whether we need to do 3 more or 5 more. I'm not sure what we're sitting at right now. Anyway, we've been in and out of this place quite a bit. And we can continue. I do know, again, that some of these gates were not previously accessible to me. But we haven't been here in a while, so who knows. Yeah, last time we were here, I think I didn't even have very much in terms of traversal powers. We must have had the air dash at least, but definitely didn't have the recall. And of course I didn't think to mark what any of these gates looked like. This is some kind of one way that probably loops around from up top though, so... Yeah, and I do remember that there were some of the phase shift barriers that blocked us off from those places, so we should actually just head back out, I think. Yeah, because this area, I believe there was this barrier that was obstructing us completely, but this looks open. Yeah, let's just get out. Get out of jail. Oh yes, and this is the one with this is the area with the whole facing mechanic. It took us way too long to actually parse correctly. We should grab a tree since we oh. Let's see what was going on with this little door here. Oh, a little secret that we hadn't poked around with previously. I guess the leaves there were a clue. We better face and interact. Okay. So, yeah, I was thinking previously that we don't have a reason to come back here until we have some kind of phase shift manipulation for the state switch, basically, for the moonlight power. Because I remember that being the obstacle, even though I didn't screenshot things specifically. We can still try to traverse up here to cross over to the top zone again, as we had done previously, to see if there's anything newly available. But I think likely this will not present much of a continuation yet. Although this was where we had the cutscene that had sent us down to the depths previously, so maybe it's worthwhile to see if that is something that can be opened yet. But I remember much of this still being gated off. Obviously, I mean, we know clearly where we're supposed to go, which is down here through the Sunken Harbor, possibly through the catacombs. But reconnecting to the lift would be a quick way to do that anyway, so let's just continue exploring and just play today. Probably have to dodge the jailer again, in the way we did many streams ago. We like taking our time with games like this, so let's just do that. Yeah, this whole area was something. This looks like it's a treasure chest that's supposed to appear here, if you understand whatever this is doing. It looks like one of those pedestals anyway, but maybe we just need to take them all out. We hadn't really fought with them completely, had we? Maybe we had. But yeah, nothing to do here. Yet. Although it is kind of suspicious. Nothing happened here. But we're in much better shape in terms of character power than the last time we were here, so... Still shouldn't set ourselves on fire, though. That's not a great idea. Also, did we even bother checking this lower area? Yeah, we had. And up here we have the tree and whatever gate this was. And we'll just continue. Yeah, because this was the jailer segment here. We've been there. This was close to where we had the first alternate Sargon fight, actually, up in this corner here. We picked up some other power that we're not using. Yeah, so this is the one-way gate from the other side. Nothing to see here yet. I wonder if we could have gotten up there. I think it's a little out of reach at the moment. Although, reachable from up here. Yeah, we've seen all this, though. Quite some time ago. Okay, now let's just try to get a measure of what was obstructing me in all these places. I'm exploring further. Because it's entirely possible that we're able to push through some things now that we couldn't previously. Some places we might just not have checked. We also have more screenshots available now. So, what was blocking me here? Let's see what this was saying. Luminescent feather, yeah. Usually means a traversal ability. Oh yes, okay, this bit here. No, we know how to do that now. We have this power now. We didn't used to have that. So yes, actually that's new. That's something we couldn't do. The jailer cannot see. Clairvoyance is the key. Temple of Knowledge, that's new. Except this still counts as the Sacred Archives, so who knows. Before we get the lift, let's explore. And also, let's move this. Oh, can we? We can go up and then ride on top over here just to see what happens. Nothing happens. It looks like down might connect to that door though, so let's do down first. I'm glad I checked this particular gate, since we had no memory of what it was that was obstructing us. 1001. Counting the knights is meaningless. Yeah, so we do want to open this, because it gives us easy access to a tree. That is also our current respawn point. Yeah, so down here, nothing much. We'll just check this level by level, I guess. See what's going on. Prophecy earned, that's great. And more lifts. And more one-way gates. So yeah, naturally we'll wrap around the top. And keep going. Right side first, since that's not an exit. Love the background art in this game, incidentally, just giving everything a very cavernous feeling. Look at these steps over here. Oh, this looks interesting. Maybe this is where we get the power to change state with moonlight and then wall jump all the way up. Kind of suspect that's the case, in fact. That maybe we'll get that power much sooner than expected. And wall jump upwards. Yeah, we're clearly supposed to, but here's the bell that allows us to temporarily switch things over. Okay. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. That the top one doesn't switch at all. Oops. Okay. But then we're able to just jump from here, right? That's fine. These looks like traps for sure. Yeah. And then what do we have? Oh, this guy. Whoever he is. That looks like something I should maybe not let him use as a projectile. Oops. Come on. Yeah. Okay, went down pretty easily at least. That looks like a trap on that side for sure. Well, these are all traps. But this especially looks like a... Well, maybe not. What is that then? It looks maybe openable. This whole thing here looks suspicious too. This pattern, this runic pattern that we see before us. Yeah, so this is all like instant crushing. We just need to react quickly when we see those. Okay, we need to jump up and hit the bell here. Okay. Well, we got some arrows back at least. Can I actually pick up fire? No. Can I pick up one of these? Maybe. Oh, you can just move the enemy completely. Just pocket him and move him back. Yeah. Okay, that works. These walls look like they're supposed to close in on me, but we also totally didn't see what was in the utmost extent of the top right there, but I'm kind of want to reverse through there just to see. Yeah. Seems like there was something on the rightmost extent. Ah, yeah, that's right. You have to zip over there. Okay, I see it. I see how to do it. No. Have to drop in the... Have to drop out of that a little bit faster. There we go. Just a little treasure hoard.
We'll have a tree upcoming. And, well, yeah, I mean... Oh, just a facing direction mechanic once again. We should actually do things this way. I shouldn't have dropped that warp because we can't go... Well, we don't want to warp back to that point yet. And... so much for King Darius. But, let's grab the tree. Okay. And nothing else here, I don't think. Okay. Speaking of lowering one's guard. Yeah, we need to not get frozen by the mage here. Okay. We don't want to deal with these club guys anytime soon. Let's just knock them down quickly. Sword attack power bonus is really paying for itself here. Yeah, just need to watch the projectiles. It is seemingly invisible, but there is a trajectory to it that can be observed, I think, when they start to cast. Yeah, we actually dodged them pretty cleanly this time. Pretty cleanly. Okay. And that's what we were looking for one of the upgrades. One of the... Probably the third sword power upgrade, which I think we might actually be able to afford. I don't remember how much it cost in terms of cash, though. I think it was quite a bit more than that. But we will take sword power plus 3 for sure, if the opportunity presents itself. This is new. More traps. More directional traps. Okay, that's fine. It worked out surprisingly well. This looks similar to the jailer, but it's clearly something different. The source of the magic around here. Shotgun can go through here. Incidentally, we might be able to chop this down. No, looks like she's pretty well defended at the moment. We'll need to do something to maybe pop that off. Also, these are all enchanted by her, but we don't know what the enchantment does. This is just that they're invulnerable. I'm not exactly clear. It looks like they are invulnerable, so we need to do something about her. Getting close, perhaps. Nothing there yet that we can do. So we need to figure that out. Disable whatever's going on here. Look at all these lifts. For the whole infrastructure of this place. Glad we found this. Given how difficult it is to see the little shining dot. And yeah, I love how there's actually a bit of a lore-specific in-game explanation for why there are deadly traps all over the palace. It does take a lot of work, you know, a lot of engineering and architecture to make everything
deadly in just the right way to operate as a video game. Traps everywhere, yeah, we know that. Traps down there. Let's get rid of this guy first. Can we? Nope. Not yet. And this we can't go through just yet. There's a switch over there. That looks like it's something we can hit with a shotgun though. Oh, except he's invulnerable seemingly. Okay, oh, there's just an arrow refill. Don't need that now that we've already... Well, we don't even need arrows necessarily. This was purely a chakram interaction. It really does look like they're invulnerable. We should just pass through for now. Until we know how to disable that shield. Looks like we are able to pass through that right now, but... Yeah, and that's a wall jump up. Let's scout first, though. One-way gate over here. There's a particular sequence to follow here. It looks like, though, we can wrap around and hit whatever that is on the right side and then open the gate back up, so... We should probably prioritize doing that first. Okay, let's mind the traps. So, how do we kill any of these, though? I don't think we can. I don't think we're allowed to. But that gives you a platform. Wow, that hits quickly. We want to use it as a platform if I can. I don't know if I can. Okay. Oh, we can just dash up to that, actually. But I probably... Well, let's see. I mean, maybe they are defeatable and they're just really strong. We might not get a chance to find out. I kind of assumed they were invulnerable, but... I wonder if you can jump on top of the trap, though. I feel like you must. You know, why don't we go like this? Since you are expected to have the recall power to get to this room in the first place, and to get to this zone, so naturally we might be expected to use it in conjunction with the platforming. Oh, no. Okay, let's do that. There we go. Oh, no, except I got frozen on top of it. That is the right way to do it. It's just that we got trapped. Come on. I am assuming all the while that we're not actually allowed to fight these guys yet. There is a one-way gate of some sort going this way. We should definitely open it up. This is wall jumpable right now, but we can't continue again until we have a way to manually do the equivalent of ringing the bell. I should, in fact, screenshot this so we know what we're dealing with in terms of which gate mechanism it is. Interesting that this bit was fogged here when we traversed the area. Yeah, we probably should have looped back to open that gate, but that's okay. We'll have to be back here at some point anyway. Okay. Where's the bell? Okay, here's a bell. Now what do we do with her? Can we... No, we're just back here. No, except there's something we can probably hit here. That we can get into this room, and yeah, then you can break the shield, and then that breaks the magic, and now everything is vulnerable. Great. There was another one earlier, of course, but now we can defeat everything else on the way there. And their power over us has waned. So yeah, they were totally all supposed to be invulnerable up until this point. Very interesting. Now we have to get out safely. And then... yeah, through this middle passage over here. Except this zone has a bunch that are invulnerable once again. So we, once again, need to find a way to traverse to that one. No, I can't seem to get over here. I was hoping to get a knockback off of him that would get me into a sufficiently high jump, but no, it looks like there's another side passage here that, yeah, we could have wall jumped that. Okay, let me just whack her. And open. Gates are open, let's... Oh. Get totally smacked by this guy. Okay, now we have a run of this zone. Bell will allow me to drop down below. Oh, maybe you were supposed to do that in the first place. We actually could have done that previously if we had bothered to wall jump up the left. And yeah, because I actually shortcut this by using the chakram deflection to hit the switch. What you're supposed to do is hit the bell first and then proceed from there. This calls the lift. So what do we even accomplish down here? We just uncovered that, I guess, and made her escape. Well, we also removed everybody else's invulnerability, which is probably important. Yeah, because that was what was causing us all the problems. So I guess we just need to make it back across. So to be very deliberate about our facing direction here. Whoops. And then we didn't actually go through these traps here previously, did we? I don't think so. Luckily, fire damage doesn't matter too much when we do have the gradual self-heal. But I don't have a way to get across here. This is actually just a failure path, essentially. Wait, I thought this was the right direction. Yes? Okay. Yeah, that's a failure path if you drop down those platforms. We'll scout a little bit. Again, just need to be very deliberate about the facing direction. N. Alchemist Diary entry. Research is apparently compromised. But, I mean, I guess that's just a lore collectible that's literally all it is, it does allow me to reconnect back up to this tree. So all we uncovered was that this zone is dependent on the bell power, whatever it is, and it does connect through here. But otherwise, we'll just continue traversing. This was a generous amount of exploration, considering we don't have the relevant power just yet. And we'll just go back to our previous tree. Get some of those pots back. And totally with that. Okay. So let's just continue back here and see what those gates were once again. Since we certainly don't remember. No, it should have gone out. Whoops. My mistake. And this will also be wall jump up. There we go. These guys again. Yeah, they're a bit of a nuisance, but shouldn't just blow all the arrows in it. Let's just bypass. And not much to look at here just yet. Yeah, so this again will require a bell followed by some kind of big wall jump upwards. We have access to a bell here? We won't. Gives you this tantalizing glimpse of what is to come. We should probably screenshot this bit, so we remember that it's this kind of gate. Looks like potentially we might have to come up from here. And then through whatever gate that is. Yeah, I feel like this is going to be the area that gives you the self-activated bell. Okay. In that case, let's just continue traversing more of the map. And yeah, back to this gate over here. Hadn't even thought about, but well, we didn't expect early in the game to have a power like the self-recall, which was why I didn't even think about this gate as something that we could have passed by. But now that we know how it works, we have no trouble with it. How did I even get through this one? Oh, yes, it's through that. Okay, at this point, let's just see if there's anything else we can reconnect with the powers we now have. We've done a good bit of this before. Okay. No, we need a next bell. Pretty sure we had checked that corner. Whoops. That was a big fall. Oh, let's just smack him. Nope. This guy... Oh, it's the jailer. Okay. He's no longer shielded, at least. He does still have the big scythe.
I need a heal at some point. Let's actually grab the pool. Nope. Oh, he got me. And back in the dungeons we go, probably. Yeah. Hadn't met him in a while. I had chipped him down before, but the thing is, he goes into a form where you have to do the phase shift to defeat him. And so we previously just didn't. Alright, let's get back out. Not a lot of meaningful progress for me here, so... And then we'll just get back out of prison. The usual way. Yeah, because I was trying to get as far as dropping down here. But I seem to remember that it was something with the dimensional shift that precluded us from continuing. Anyway, let's continue. Whoops. Really don't care too much about that. We'll slice them up anyway. Yeah, this is another jailer segment here. We do recall that. Spent a lot of time just getting in and out of prison when I first traversed this area. But I'm glad we came back here. We definitely saw a lot more than we knew about the map previously. Just need to avoid the guy before he starts warping after us. So did he warp over here? Yeah, he did. So we need to avoid him for a moment. Until an opportunity presents itself. Does he warp? Yet? No. Just gonna patrol this area. You can see that he's blind and does everything by hearing. Just need to slowly work around him. But it does mean that the bell draws his attention, doesn't it? There we go. Okay. Yeah, we've done all that. Okay, I don't remember how these work. Let's... Oh, they just bombard you, don't they? We actually get our arrows back, which is important. Okay, so this is where we had alternate Sargon earlier. I don't remember what the gate this was. Ah, okay, now we know. You know what? That's totally doable. What did I not think it was? Oh, because, yeah, this part requires a shift. Okay, so we better screenshot that, because I did not remember that. This part requires a manual shift. Yeah, because we definitely went through this first wall jump on previous attempts. There's no way I missed it. Let's grab a tree. Just in case.
Yeah, I think we'd seen a lot of this previously. Again, this doesn't do anything for me yet. And we actually hadn't checked this route up above, though, on the top side, to see if it was accessible to me. We just never checked it, I don't think. Or do we? We must have, because we finished the alternate Sargon bit here. But it's still marked as a new path. Oh, no wonder. Okay. Oh, that looks totally doable, actually. But maybe not. No. Yeah, that totally requires a bell. Unless there was a manual bell here somewhere. You know, I actually kind of wonder. Nah, the bells are always tied to specific platforms. They're not global. If they were global, you could just use the teleport recall ability to get through stuff like this. So yeah, this is not accessible yet. Yeah, this is all retracing things that we had seen previously. Some of this we hadn't really seen yet, though. The spikes here specifically prevent the single wall jump from doing the job. A double wall jump actually would do it. Which means we should screenshot that. So it's clear. Only, I bet, to immediately find another way to go up. Okay. Nope. Yeah, it looks like we can't make it up just yet. This is a double jump segment for sure, then. I don't see another way. It looks like you can almost nudge up against that, but you can't quite get your feet up high enough to make contact for a wall jump. This area in the upper city, we do recall. This was shortly before we were sent back down to the depths. Didn't really thoroughly explore any of this. Oh. You could have deflected a lot of that. Okay, good. Easily deflectable, in fact. So yeah, this we hadn't seen previously is a Xerxes coin challenge that seems like it has to be approached from below unless we just missed whatever gate leads up to it. But it looks like it is some kind of lower approach. Unless... Actually, it looks like Chakram goes through here. That doesn't help, though. Kind of interesting that Chakram can go through it. Makes me wonder if I am missing something there. Maybe if there's a way to edge in sideways. It does look like you have to go in from a room below, though. I checked a lot of this previously, but... That's the reason we passed through. Yeah, we've been through here. This was the lift down, and this, I think, was gated off previously, so... Oh, whoops. Bad timing. Awful timing. Okay, so... Yeah, we know this was a kind of double jump gate, I think. Because I seem to recall that was it.
Maybe I was wrong. But yeah, it looks like it's a double jump gate over here. We kind of remember that. I should have screenshot it. So we... Well, let me make sure we can't actually go up first. Because we did go up this segment. This was a continuation that led to being sent down to the depths previously, and so we hadn't revisited that since to see whether that remains the case. Well, you know what gets sent back here? That works for me. Except we can't go up higher yet. You know what? An enemy knockback getting me everywhere here. Let's not die to that, though. In fact, I'm going to leave a warp here just in case we fall down. Because currently it looks very much like we're sort of expected to double jump to get up to these places, but... you can also reach this. But yeah, the fact that we could get sent up by enemy knockback is interesting. This kind of implied to me that I can still continue upward if I wanted. Kind of wanted to send me up here, but I don't think we'll have the opportunity. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't really see a way to do it, just given how we're standing. So it is possible to continue up, for sure. We definitely don't have the means until a double jump is available, though. I mean, I already kind of traversed quite a bit further than expected. In many ways. Kind of want to see if that can continue. But yeah, I don't see the route really. Clearly there's something up there though. And there must be so many knockback skips. You know what can be done, actually? Pocket this guy. I said pocket this guy. Oh, except I fell down in one step, so I can't go back up yet. Oh, no, and he knocked me down rather than up. Okay, that's too bad, because I was actually thinking, you pocket these guys, that could potentially be exploited, right? To knock you up from another level. Like if you... Well, I don't know. Just theorizing here. Let's just continue past this room. I don't think this is going... Yeah, we've been here previously. I don't think we'd really checked the rightmost side. But no, that's because it's just traps. And shotgun for the lift. Yeah, I remember this segment. Oh. We'd opened up some kind of shortcut here, I just don't remember it. Oh yeah, that's right. We do this. And then this. Lower that. What does that do exactly? I can't quite remember. I know we got through this, but I just...
don't recall what the shortcut sequence was once you unlock everything. Can I return it now? Yes, I can. Ah, yes, that's right. But now we need to lower this, except we can just go up the right side if we... Go up here first. And then activate. Yeah, I think we have to do the whole sequence basically. And if you lower this, then you can use the shotgun to lower the next one. I thought there was a shortcut here that we unlocked, but apparently not. Whoop. There's an obvious limitation to this. Oh, we actually should have used the recall power. Why didn't I just do that? Yeah, no. Keep forgetting that, you know, we have so many more traversal options now. We should actually use them. Like, for example, everything here. That makes things much simpler. I don't think we even had that power the last time we were here. Did we? Maybe we did. And then we can go up to the next tree. I remember that. And we can see how far we're allowed to continue. Yeah, we remember that. Do we need to fight him? No, we don't. And a big one-way down below. I think we just needed to find a way to loop down there. I don't think there was anything we could have done with it. But we can check this climb. Oh. Although the outside wall does present a potential double jump to wall jump shortcut if there is a double jump sooner or later, which is heavily implied, I think, unless it takes a more inventive form than that. Yeah, because then you can scale the outside. Same with here. So we're pretty close to where we were previously sent down to the depths. This is teleport point, and then the lift over here. And then we'll just ride it back up and see if we get punched all the way back down like we did before. Probably might be wise to grab that tree here. We know that, I think this was kind of a double jump location here as well on this platform in the star chart room, stellar cartography. And yeah, there was something we had checked in this segment previously. But we'll just go back to where the cutscene was the last time we were here. Before the whole depth sequence. Feels like we should be able to lift that if we manipulate the counterweight. We should actually consider this. I feel like there's a puzzle interaction here with this counterweight that we're not considering. That would allow the lift to go further up. Either that or just expect it to come back with double jump. That's a likelier explanation. Okay, let's go up. Yeah, probably. I don't see a way to loosen the chains of that lift. Okay, so this is pretty close to the cutscene point. Let's see if we're allowed to progress. Or if there's just a locked door or something. Don't tell me it's just a locked door. That's it. That's it? Could you wall jump off of it? Okay. I guess that's what happens when you come back here early. Well, a lot of this zone is basically screaming double jump at me. So yeah, I don't think there's anything else for us to look at then. In that case, whoops, bad idea. Alright, in that case, let's head back down the central lift here. That is the way to go. Yeah, this we know is a double jump location. It's a very memorable room. We have a bit more cash. We might be able to afford the level 3 sword, which would be a huge power spike. Call the lift if we can. Unless we can just drop down. Yeah, we can just drop down. Oh, look at that. Nothing here, though. Good thing we don't take fall damage. Very nimble and light on his feet, this guy. Okay, so we made no progress here in this segment. I'm still glad we took the time to see the additional part here with the Temple of Knowledge, even if we did hit the dead end. Okay, back to the central hall of chandeliers over here. Only gate over here that is not traversable yet, and then we'll go down. We've seen it all before. But yeah, nothing that can be opened with the bombs or the pickup power. Left side, remember, is simpler. Of course, we might have to deal with a thing or two on the way, but let's head back down. In terms of what's next, we'll probably go Catacombs next, since we now know that it's the Sunken Harbor passage that comes down here. Catacombs might connect down below, but we don't really know yet. And so that's probably the most accessible location to us right now that is worth checking. After shops, of course. Including the scrapyard shop, although I don't think I can afford anything at that location at the moment.
Okay, pardon me. Let's go on. Okay, back to the Haven. Let's check the cost again on the next sword upgrade, because I think we actually can't afford it. Unless I totally misread the number.
Because of my Athra, this forge is a...
Oh yes, that's right. We hadn't actually talked to her since obtaining the special ore, had we?
The ground shudders.
And do you hear the hum? This is what
Yeah, I
called out
totally forgot that we hadn't actually cashed in the quest.
to you. All such as this will unleash immense power.
Divine energy. The power of gods.
It is more than just power, mortal. It's insight. To find something that glows with the gods' Athra is a gift. And so, this is meant for you.
Watch it turn out to be a pair of swords that like totally resets my upgrade. Oh, interesting. Oh, look at that. That's basically... I mean, it's a block rather than a dodge, so it's not quite witch time, but it is very similar. That you've got the slow time effect. That is very interesting. I just don't have to budget for it, really, because we're doing the self-heal and all that. But I might actually have to juggle some of my powers to grab that. It's just that I'm so heavy on self-sustain right now. That's part of my strategy.
My thanks to you.
Maybe if we get another amulet point available, I'll plug that in.
You have my attention, mortal.
Okay.
Welcome.
And I wonder if it is itself upgradable. Shield of Mithra, it is. We should upgrade it preemptively if we can afford it, in fact. But anyway, and we have 3 Xerxes coins. I don't know what we can afford with that downstairs. Obviously, if we can get more amulet budget, I would like to. But yeah, we're getting sword damage +3. And we'll hopefully be able to just slice through everything. Can't really afford anything after that, in fact, but... Okay, and there's a +4, but it is unavailable at this point. I guess you need to progress further through the game. It says restocking in progress. But yeah, that's very, very interesting. If we can get the point for it, I'll do it. But right now, we're just using everything for self-heal, so... But even already, we found that increasing attack power in the sword has been excellent. So, let's see what we can do. Let's go down to the scrapyard, see if we can afford anything additional with that, the scrapper. I thought my next purchasable down there costs 5 or something, but I may misremember since we hadn't been there in such a long time. We should actually get a tree here quickly. There is a tree close to the catacombs entrance that we can look at as well, but maybe sometime before we get there. Depending on how we get sidetracked along the way. Okay, down we go. And then yeah, we know that this was a double jump location, I think. Unless there's something with our newfound powers. Like if I had actually captured one of the enemies that does a huge vertical knockback and maybe got ourselves knocked back into this location. That might be a good sequence break technique. I feel like it's possible, but it would be difficult to set up unless you really know what you're doing. But that strikes me immediately as a sequence break for any double jumps. Just carry a knockback enemy with you as far as you can take it. Okay, let's check the scrapper first. I'd love to see sequence breaks of this after I finish the game myself, because a few ideas do present themselves immediately when it comes to certain skips. Not just counting some of the bug-related ones like the wall clip that we had in the last stream.
Xerxes, I only...
Okay, so... Oh, this is... Yeah, we don't really want either of these, actually. Let's save the Xerxes coins for now in case we need them for more weapon upgrades. Because I doubt I would be using either of these. Okay. We just don't have the budget for either right now. That's the thing, this game gives you so many of the different amulets, the equivalent of the Hollow Knight charms or Paper Mario badges, but it just gives you a very small point budget to work with, unless I guess we collect a lot more once we open up even more of the map. So... Oh, also, yeah, so this quest that was down here was still bugged. Oh, we should check that, actually. We should just go back to this door to see if it has unlocked since we've warped in and out a few times. This was the quest that was bugged, and I couldn't seem to resume it. It's, where was it? Yeah, Motherly Love. There's no waypoint for it or anything. But basically, we got locked out of the room where you're supposed to finish the fight, and I'm going to go back and check that. Since we've been in and out of the DLC zone and been through so many cutscene sequences and reloaded to save a few times, there's no waypoint, but I haven't actually checked to see if the room itself is still bugged the way it was before. So if it's open, we should do it. Because that's been a lingering question, since it's the one thing that, if it remains bugged, would actually prevent me from finishing 100%, which would be very, very unfortunate, given how much I would like to do 100% in a game that has the richness of this experience that we've had throughout. So let's see if we can actually get back to the side room. It is this side room here. I do remember the location quite clearly, simply because of how unfortunate it was that the quest bugged out on us. But if it turns out the door actually opens for me, then we're actually good. Oh, didn't work far enough here. We need to let him go back a little further. Oh, nope. No, bad placement again. It's okay. I double tapped by mistake. How did I... Oh, I accidentally canceled out of that. Come on, just come here. I mean, I've got my sword +3. Clearly, we can just chop him down easily. And then we'll just proceed through here. This whole area is, I was about to say, easier than it used to be, but of course that's assuming we know how to play. I also don't have my poison protection on. This area here? No, we need to go up another way. Up top. Oh, whoops. Nope, hang on. I was trying to air dash back to the left. Okay, we'll just mark a save point here. And see. It will be very unfortunate that quest is still bugged because we will have come here for nothing. But I must know. I am fairly certain it was this room over here. It's past a wooden door. It is open. Okay, so we can finish this. We can finish this. Yes, that's good. So we are not bugged out after all. And in fact, we finished it quickly and we have an amulet out of it. Okay, that's great news. That's great news because, yeah, the last time we went back there, the door was still shut on us and we couldn't actually finish the quest. And that's a major load off my mind when it comes to this game, that we won't just be locked out of completion. My health is regularly pretty low, and this actually stacks in an interesting way with that other amulet that severely reduces your health, I guess. Unless health is low as percentage-based, in which case that would not be helpful. But it looks like it would stack nicely. This... Yeah, we had been here previously, and we saw that fight on the way out. I'm so glad we take that off the list. Okay, in that case, let's go back to the catacombs entrance. I'm so glad I checked this, actually. But I was thinking, you know, we reloaded to save so many times at this point. We've, in terms of having load back in between streams, rather. Not save scum or anything. But, and then we have warped in and out for the DLC zone. Surely something might have fixed itself, and it did. So, very pleased to see that. And of course, we're so heavily upgraded now that that fight was a total walkover. No complications we had. Let's let this guy back up. You know what? Follow me. Follow, follow, follow. And let's continue. Okay. So, next, yeah, down to the scrapyard through here to the right. And then bottom right. So, pretty straightforward what we want to do from here. I'm pretty sure I did have the ability to go through here. The reason I didn't previously was because I thought maybe it was funneling me down to the main quest. And now we know what the main quest objective is placed at relative to the map. We can get back to exploring a bit. Okay, let's cross. And continue. Okay, back to the depths. This was seen. This was Xerxes coin challenge on the right side. We've done that. We can just continue. And oh right, this was belt reversal. Okay, pretty simple. And then we work our way down here. Yes, this was using the warp power as well. So we've been here, now let's continue. So yeah, we stopped here pretty much at the tree previously, and turned back to explore another way voluntarily. So I don't think I hit any kind of hard gate here, but it's possible I misremember. Given that that would have been a couple of streams ago, since we've done the whole DLC since, and a whole other section of the game. So, don't recall very specifically, but we'll save here and continue.
I've come to enlighten you as promised.
Okay, that's new. Sure, let's do right side first. Good that we have been providing some light over here, though. It looks like this is the double jump spot. We're almost out of screenshots here. Oh. Oh, it's another crawler of the sort we had to deal with previously. Although they explode when you kill them. We need to be aware of that. Happens enough in video games that we are used to that by now. It's just the kind of thing that happens. Particularly in these kinds of underground locations. Button blow up. Okay. There is something on the lower level here. Nope. But yeah, just an alternate route. Okay, so yeah, it's a bit of a labyrinth. We should check the lower left corner, of course, in case there's anything interesting. Looks like it is a gate that will be open from below, unless there's anything we can interact with here. Nope. Yeah, we'll have to keep an eye out for something that can pop that. At least we did mark that as a one-way door on the map. As one that we have not been able to address just yet. So something will take us down below and pop back up. We just don't know what. Possibly down here. Oh yeah, totally is. Yeah, there's a prophecy urn. Great. Let's open this up just to have that available, but we'll slide back out to do this part. How many prophecy urns am I sitting at now? Am I at... I can never find... Oh, 4. Okay, yeah. We want 5 for the next item that we get out of that. Oops. I don't remember what to do with these guys. Oh, that's right. Just need to deflect them. Oh, except that needs to be dodged, of course. Oh, nope. Out of range. Come on. Out of range. There we go. There we go. With the attack power we have, pretty simple to cut them down. We just need to have the opportune moment. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that was not it. Just exploring more of this. There's something else that we didn't see over here. We're taking a few too many hits here. Oh, here's something. Just another lore item, it seems. One more Xerxes coin somewhere here in the depths. This still counts as the depths, this area that's marked as the catacombs. More of a sub-area of the zone. Can we go up here? It looks like it's down only. That's okay. We can still proceed to the right, I'm sure. There was something to the right here. Yeah, we'll check that later. Let's check the left side first. Oh, this guy. I wonder if they block a door or something. I bet they do. Oh, they do. Okay. So, yeah, we should have tried the other one too, actually. If I'd known that that's how that works. They actually do get you through to either side, and we have more of them here that will send us through. Yeah, so we totally should have done that loop. This seems to connect over to the sunken harbor, so we should open that in case there's some kind of a gate. Can I? Yeah, there we go. Oh no. Oh, get out. I'm pretty low in health here. Alright. And, oh, can't come up here yet. There is a map that's available over there. But we need to figure out how to jump up. It looks like it's just traversable from up top. But she does give you maps. We do know that. But we need to cross the whole section up top to get there. Good thing I have the self-heal because... Oh, we're a little low here. Running low on potions too. Okay, so this connects somewhere to the left, but I want that map, basically. That should be the priority. Also get to a tree up here too. Well, except we still can't reach that. That's fine because this is what we want. Oh, except we need to fight first. Okay, giant crab, that's fine. We're just a little bit low on potions, that's all. Okay. And we should treat it like we normally treat a shield. Okay. I bet we can capture one of these. And maybe pop him. I feel like we need to break the pincers, actually. Because right now, he's just totally invulnerable. Deflecting those doesn't seem to do much for me. But we can build up power with it, and if we build up power, then we can smash through this. Yeah, that's the way to do it. we build up power by deflecting. That's the right way. Oh, no, missed. Every single one. Almost. That's okay. We'll kind of ride out sail here. Look at that. And the pincer is down on that side. It's actually vulnerable now. Like, it no longer shields. Oh. Yeah, so we can totally poke it at this point. We just need to be careful not to get chopped down by everything. We'll get it. If we don't miss every deflection. Every deflection. Oh, whoops. Just trying to build up some power here. Just haven't been able to do it. Quite the knockback here. That's okay, we can stall. We have the self-heal, we can stall quite a bit. And build up some power once again. Or hopefully, just chopping him. That's a sizable chunk of health, that's good. Yeah. That's the idea. You build up energy with a deflection as much as possible. By not missing, ideally. I'm still on cooldown. Let's get in after this one, and then we should be able to chop him down now. Good. Oh, amulet, nice. Agony amulet. Oh. Wonder if it does friendly fire, actually. But it's nice to see. Probably nothing of note up here. Oh, maybe. I don't know. Or perhaps it's just decorative. This is interesting in that it seems to connect down below. Oh, yeah, it does. Okay. I just didn't check the wall. And it looks like this is just a direct connection over to
Even my
this
light
zone.
cannot shine beyond the place of its beginning. Goodbye, Sargon.
That's okay. Yeah, so he's only active in the catacombs.
Nice one. You found another path in the depths. I will light your way if you dare come back here.
Very kind of him. And so yeah, this just connects and it goes back down to the main quest. So I think we'll ignore it for now and we'll come down here and explore some more. Certainly I want to check this corner here, and we did open this one-way gate there. Oh right, because you needed to pull the switch to do it. But yeah, I would say catacombs first.
I've come to enlighten you as promised.
We feel very enlightened. Okay, so yeah, this is clearly a closed loop of some sort, I think, unless it connects down here, which might be the case. Well, let's continue exploring every which way. Because didn't we want to get a map? Or did I miss that? I missed that. How did I miss that? I thought... Oh yeah, because we needed to go another layer higher. I'm trying to remember where that was. Maybe through here? No, this was the lower level, and then... Oh, there, yeah, there's the map.
Hi, Sargon. Lend me your Eye of the Wanderer. I'll add the information I've gleaned about this area.
Okay, there we go. Actually, we can see that the passage down here does in fact connect to the Pit of Eternal Sands. It looks like there are multiple routes then. Depending on how they're gated, of course. We will, of course, continue to do as much as we can without progressing. But we'll probably do that relatively soon. There's got to be a damageless way to get through that gate, right? Yeah, you just need to poke it enough to get it to open. Okay. Is it going to come back? Oh, no. Or amulets. Interesting. So many choices and so little budget for them. We should check the top left here and the left side eventually. And complete this loop as well. Okay. And, oh, this is hitting way too hard. Yeah, definitely we'll check this. Looks like it's just a tree, but we'll see. And a warp point. Okay, let's check the top left corner. If we can. What? Okay, an easy chop for once. So yeah, most of the way clear in this zone. When it comes to the collectibles. A little bit more to see, but first we'd have to work our way up here. Let's see if I recall. Weren't we up there previously? I have to check this. Maybe not. Maybe that's not doable yet. Just like how this was a double jump location, I guess this could be as well. Not gonna bother screenshotting that redundantly though, just because it's the same kind of limitation as the exit point here, so. So two choices basically. We can continue through here and try to explore prioritizing the Sunken Harbor side. Which has a few gates that we couldn't quite pass yet, I think. Oh yeah, we actually could have passed through here. We absolutely were able to. Or we could continue down the Catacomb side and just try to finish this bit off, which might be preferable, I think. Since we'd be coming up through here anyway, I think. After obtaining whatever power lies below. Yeah, I like the thought that maybe there were two valid routes to go down here, but we don't know if that's actually the case. Well, we could check this whole tower segment too. It could open up something nicely, even though we had technically finished that map. Back to the crab room.
Even my light cannot shine beyond the place of
Let's tag the tree just in case.
Goodbye, Sargon.
And sure, let's explore.
Yes, traps all over the place. I was about to say that, and then oh, whoa, whoa! The good thing we just saved at a tree. That's very unfortunate. Give me one moment. Let's get back into the game. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's the first hard crash we've had, but not the first time we had one on the Switch. We actually, memorably, I think, first encountered hard crashes in Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom battle years ago. All right, let's just load back in. Give me a few minutes. We'll just get back in a moment from the hard crash. It's just restarting the software now. Actually is encountering a bit of a problem. It might have been the whole Ubisoft Connect online connection that broke or something, because it's actually having trouble with that right now. I'm not able to get in the game yet. So we'll just show you. This is what it looks like right now. Oh, there we go. Okay. In that case, let's get back in. You can actually see my percentage right now. We're actually at 50%. I noticed we hadn't received as much of that Ubisoft Connect achievement spam. It doesn't even tell you what achievement you got recently. Anyway, let's get back in here. At the save point, which thankfully was very recent. I was just about to say something about the death we'd taken here. Oh, actually, you can come up here. And seemingly are supposed to. But yeah, there was nothing in the right corner, I don't think. Okay, everything I think seems to be working though. I guess. Oh, chakram though. It does deflect. Okay. I don't know how much sense that makes to me physically, but we'll take it. Oh, big fight coming. Maybe this was the way you were expected to get into Sunken Harbor in the first place, or there's this little enemy alert that happens. Yeah, because I was hoping to loop up here. We just happened to do the whole thing more or less backwards. Surely we can do this. Slam? No? Really? Okay. That's interesting. Something else we have to interact with then, I guess. To work our way down the well. Yeah, traps galore. Sailor's Delight. Whoops, no, spiky.
And yeah, we've been here before. I just want to check the left side, since we hadn't done so previously. Oh, bad idea. But we should have actually taken a shot from here. See what it does. Nothing. Oh, interesting. Okay. Moves that. Okay, that was interesting. Yeah, we'll check that, of course, but I want to see what's up here first. Let's not overuse the arrows here. Whoops. Okay. Pretty simple. Oh, more costumes. Coral. Probably just a color swap, though. We had to guess. It's not special enough to be a truly great costume like what we have here. Oh, interesting. It's a pretty substantial color swap, in fact. I think he's just been at sea a little too long. We're keeping the shadows, though. This looks like it's not accessible to me yet. Unless there's some way to manipulate the height of these ones. So we will use our last remaining eye to mark this. Oops. And we'll fall in the center. Oh, that looks really significant. Come on, we can deflect. And just collect some treasure down here. Don't think it's anything too significant beyond that. Yeah, it's just a little treasure hoard. Okay. That's down. And we can work our way back up, since we came down such a long way. It looks like that's all there is to that, but that's fine. Nice little location anyway. One-way gate to our right. I bet what's supposed to happen is that you're expected to go down into the catacombs, come down here, hit some kind of obstruction, say, oops, I guess I can't go through there, come back up here, be introduced to the Sunken Harbor for the first time, unless, of course, you did what I did and came through here. And then work your way through all of this to come down here. Now, we did see this little continuation here was wide open for me as well. And we just didn't take it previously. Let's open this just in case it is a permanently reopenable one-way gate, just to simplify things. Yeah, it is. So that's important. Rather than come down here, though, I think we're going to go back out. Not before we get some treasure. Amulet holder. Excellent, excellent. Because maybe we can do the slow time now. Although I really like our current setup. But I wonder if maybe we can take a hit on the sword attacks. Because I really do like how all this is set up. And I do like the gradual health restoration. It's just too useful. But I guess if we can restore health with a parry, then maybe it doesn't matter as much. We just can't stall in fights the way we've been doing.
We could try it. And try to stack this with a slow time. Because we went through the expense of upgrading these two. Whoa, whoa, what was that? That was hardly visible. Oh, I can see it's kind of on this trap here. That really didn't seem visible at all, to be honest. Oh yeah, I guess it is a little switch there. Okay, nothing up there. Okay, I'm going to check the catacomb side first because we can. I'm also going to try to see if we can mess around with a slow time. If I don't like it, we'll do something else instead. Okay, all the way through we go. Nothing here. Because I really do like our current setup with the gradual health restoration instead. If we do keep our current setup, we still have an extra point available to use some kind of one-pointer. I wish this was sortable. Because I don't understand the order at all. And the self-heal in conjunction with increased power while at full health might be very, very good. But if we take off the self-heal, we already get a bit of a power boost, I guess. But anyway, we'll try to do it with the slow time. Just to see what happens. Very hard to give this one up, though. Just seeing what else is here. Yeah, we have all the DLC ones, of course, as well. I quite liked using Vengeance Reservoir when we had it during Mask of Darkness. But we'll try to set up and see if it's going to be fine or if we really wind up missing the gradual self-heal. As I suspect I might, because it's been cutting off so much accidental environmental damage and keeping us alive through a lot of sloppiness. Alright, in which case we'll go down. And to the right. And we'll check this right side here first. If we can. And what is this room here? Interesting. Oh, looks like we should stand on top of that. Maybe we're supposed to light them up in conjunction. Like that. There's another amulet already. Create a small shockwave when destroying your shadow teleport marker. Interesting. Yeah. Thematically appropriate room here too. So yeah, this is another one of those puzzle sequences. This one marks number 8. So this kind of pedestal tells me too that this bit with the archives must have been something. Whenever you see a little pedestal in the middle, that is clearly supposed to make a treasure chest appear. Must be one of those numbered treasure locations. Okay, let's go down. Yep, we can. Nope. Yeah, you see, no self-heal anymore. We actually have to live with this chip damage. Oh, can't go through here. Except do this. We can just go like that. Yeah, that's fine. We know how to do that. And then let's see what this is. Oh, we should have experimented with slow time here, but that's okay. I am missing the self-heal. But I guess we've got tons of attack power now. Should check this location. Oh, it's one of these. Yeah, it's a fast one. Come on. Get over here. Surely, yeah, we chop him down so quickly. And we can check whatever is up here. It's a whole lot of nothing. By the looks of it. Maybe more of these guys. Nope. More treasure. Okay. Look at that. That's a pretty big slow bubble, actually. But I'm missing the self-heal, for sure. Okay. Yeah, we're rather dependent on that for some long bosses. Slow time is nice, but... Okay, let's see. Because maybe
Even my light cannot shine beyond the
this is actually open.
Goodbye, Sargon. Nice one. You found another path in the depths.
So yeah, back to Sunken Harbor. And this connects to this central room over here. That seems to thread its way down to the sands. We will see everything we can. Oh. So yeah, it does look like, I mean, maybe this was strictly gated behind completing the Forest Queen first, and then you can break down the seals one by one. Whatever it was they sealed. I see.
Sargon,
Oh,
are you?
interesting.
Oh, crumbs and sour skies. You're not ready to enter the pit of eternal sands yet?
So yeah, maybe we need to collect all of the relevant abilities in the game to break these one by one, and possibly this is actually the final objective, or close to it. And we actually have a great deal of flexibility for how we get there. And it just so happened that we got rid of the Forest Queen first to have the bomb available for one of the seals.
You will need more of the Simorg's power just to break
Yeah.
the seal to the pit.
Okay, so avoiding this was actually not what we needed to do. In fact, this game, as soon as it gave you this objective, it opened up, as we saw, and became very flexible in that, as with the... I'm thinking of the boss markers in Hollow Knight, actually, that actually gave you just about as minimal guidance as it could afford, since we're also on the low guidance mode in this game.
To meet the darkest of souls and strike a deal to save your friend, you must show proof of courage and proof of cleverness.
Courage and
Listen carefully.
Only two parts of the Triforce, really.
Challenge awaits. A daunting path where courage tempts fate.
We don't need hints.
Beneath the boughs, secrets lie. Only the brave.
Among the trees is the one that we've done already, the Forest Queen and the... Yeah, up in the Soma tree.
And
A labyrinth where knowledge finds its home. within winding
Yeah,
aisles.
we know where that is as well. That's where you get the phase shift power, the state shift bell power, rather, up in the archives. So
With cleverness and guidance, no answer is unknown.
I'll prove I have what it takes to save Hassan.
You are driven and spirited.
so many hints.
Just as I thought. Use your eye, thingamawatsit, to find your next Simorg feather. As for me, I don't want to be here when all hell breaks loose.
What do you mean when all hell breaks loose?
I do want to watch, though. Well, good luck, Sargon.
Path to Sand Prison, yeah, so we've got a few parts. And it's pretty clear to me, yeah, this is the state switch gate, obviously. And then this breaks down the passage over here. Well, we're missing this seal. I wonder if there's any other strands. It's just that one, actually. So we need to eventually get to that state switch power. Yeah, because it's 3 seals, in fact. So just 1 strand remaining, and I mean, we know where that's going to happen. We've been there. Up here in the Sacred Archives. We just need to find which other traversal powers will actually get me to the relevant power-up right here. Right here. So yeah, let's see. We've actually seen quite a bit of the map at this point. In fact, I mean, we know that there's going to be some kind of grapple or something like that to get to the Tower of Silence. It may or may not be related to the Moonshift power. We don't really know either way. But obviously there is something we can progress to here in the Sunken Harbor. And we should consider doing that. So at this point, it actually does make sense to continue here and wrap around this side. And a new time power, yeah. Yeah, so all of the traversal powers have a kind of time warp thematic element to them. All of the ones with the Simurg feathers. More lifts over here. Oh, one way gate. Yeah, we know how to get down there though because of the wall down here. This actually gets you further. Let's take this one. There seems to be something down there. We'll check it. But first we'll check this. Yeah, so we just rejoined where we just were. And this is clearly the continuation that we've seen before. Just gonna hug this wall a little bit to see if anything interesting presents itself. No, not really. So yeah, we'll wrap around all this. We've seen much of it before. Whoops. Yeah, you see? But the self-heal were nothing, apparently. That's okay. Okay, we knew that we couldn't actually get the height to get up to this location to pop this, so we'll just go back down to this tree and then pop down, unless I also didn't check this bit here. I don't remember what kind of gate that was. I think that was something I couldn't actually pass. But
That is quite a lot of attack power on my side, though. Oh, we've been here. Come on, get out. Might as well keep something handy. And again, getting a deliberate knockback off an enemy might have been an interesting solution to this. Oh yeah, also there was a side quest from the sea captain that we totally forgot about. And this area... oh, this area was a bomb, actually. We can, in fact, pop all this now, and we should do it then. Also, this guy's tossing projectiles everywhere. We can just nuke him. Taste of his own medicine. Yeah, going into melee with him is not a good idea, as we discovered last time. We should check the lower bit first in case it is dead end. Slow time. Nope. Doesn't seem to open. Looks like we'll probably need to drop something through here and break it. As with that anchor interaction we saw previously. Oh. Doesn't seem like it. Wonder what that is then. Maybe... only up? Or, no, it's a bomb. It's a bomb. Let's, grab the landmine. Nope, it's not. Else we just need a higher grade of explosive. Anyway, let's work our way up. We need to get another explosive, of course, to get through that. This bit in the top left here. But that can be done. And yeah, we can go through the ship to get up to the top level. Oh, forgot to get this thing, whatever it is. Hard to see these sometimes. It'd be nice to know what the tune to this is. I'm, of course, thinking of melodies that might potentially scan to this, but I currently don't have the voice to sing and barely have the voice to talk, so not today. Okay, let's talk to the captain once again. I don't remember.
The effects of Mount...
They didn't need a curse when land and sea fell into ruin. Ah, my luck lies with the bird.
Okay, let's keep going. Yes, that's right. We'll head up top. Wait. I don't remember this. We did this previously, didn't we? Or... yeah, to move up top. That's right. How come I don't remember this? Oh, that's the bird that we were hearing about. Oh yeah, I guess we're supposed to take the bird and return with it safely. How come I didn't remember this?
How do we not see this part previously? Maybe because I just went back out the other way on the ship. I don't know. Oops. No, it has to go down. Yeah, no, this is just a little reversible platforming. So this is also why we missed a self-heal, incidentally, because it's perfect for occasions like this where you take a bit of chip damage, but then just don't get damage for a while. Okay, then we reverse through, yes? Okay. And good. How come I didn't remember doing that room? Maybe we exited some other way. Yeah, up top here. Yeah, we went up to top deck on the top left side, left side. So we could have just done this the whole time.
This bird will find more treasure to fill my coffers soon enough.
More treasure, bird! Find more! More! More!
And should it fly off again?
Flies off! Escape!
It won't. Well, Parrot, time to do your job.
I kind of get the feeling that the captain and the parrot have the same voice actor here, which actually is kind of effective.
Shh! Treasure!
Are you talking to me?
Hidden map! Shh!
Oh, that's interesting. Actually, hadn't seen map markers like that before. I guess that simplifies the collectibles hunt somewhat.
My thanks, warrior.
No
Oh, that's quite a reward, actually. And Xerxes coin as well. Very substantial. Bird is worth a lot.
Getting greedy, are you?
Very greedy.
I wanted to see if the bird was still here.
The bird!
How long were you and your men in the sunken harbor before the curse?
The bird found the riches, so it was my plan to stay as long as it took. It was only a short while before I spotted warships on the horizon.
The ones that are trapped out there?
Very same. Some under the banner of trade ships. None of my men listened to the call to weigh anchor. And we were trapped. Still trapped as time spins and treasure calls.
You may be here for some time yet.
Tremors run through the ground.
More treasure to find, perhaps.
This is something else.
Seas are
It can't really know if the seas will open again.
out to sea! Free!
If so, you and your men will set sail again?
No friend!
Bird is correct. When the sea opens, there will be treasure for only me.
Always!
Okay, so yeah, I mean, we already know about sea unfreezing. We just don't have the power to get there yet, so we'll get there soon enough. Let's try to pop to top left and grab a bomb to do that, if we can. Yeah, I think I'm switching back to the self-heal when we're able to. Whoops, oh, no, that's a big fall. Whoa, speaking of which. No, yeah, we have to not, again, play with those guys in melee range, we know that. Because then they act like sappers. So yeah, we previously went upstairs and then went to the top left corner. We just need to find that route again. We've done this bit before. Take the mast all the way up. Ah, and we need some kind of explosive. Let's pocket one somewhere. Just totally forgot to get one. Well, it can't be that hard to find one around here with all the landmines and explosion enemies hanging about. You just have to go a bit of a longer distance to get one of those, it seems. Nice, we got one soon. Oh, no. Did I pick something up? No. Any kind of grenade at all? Oh, no. I was trying to grab him, it did not work at all. And in fact, we have no heals, we have no life. We better go down to that tree. Not die in the meantime. We do need some kind of explosion power in our pocket. And we need it soon. Yeah, I want the self-heal back. It's too useful. I mean, we could, of course, go for slow time rather than heal upon parry, but heal upon parry is also extremely good on some of the bosses. So I'd rather go Starving Heart, and then we have 1 point remaining for something useful. This works well with Starving Heart, obviously. Poison immunity is, or poison reduction, I guess, is also good. I think this is going to be most synergistic. Okay. Oh, whoops. And of course we can continue going down, but I'd rather finish up what we were going for up here. Now we do need to get an explosion first. Even a landmine will do if we can find one. Juggle these guys like crazy, that's the way to play. I would actually like to find a landmine at this point. Whoops. Whoa, just got chopped. It's okay, we've got a self-heal, you can't touch me. Oops. Getting a little impatient here, perhaps. Okay, we need the explosion, though. Give me another grenade. Give me a grenade. Not at melee range. Need a big one, come on. Throw something at me. Oh, we actually did pocket something, it seems. There we go. Okay, got an explosive. Let's make our way up. Oh, we could have just taken these barrels. I guess they didn't respawn for me earlier. That's okay, we've got an explosive now. Alright. Up we go. Here we go. Exactly as we thought. And back up we go. Yeah, let's be careful here. Luckily, they're not too fond of spikes either. Oh, no, I was trying to get out of there in time. You know what? No. Let's do it the easy way. Actually make use of our time powers for once. It's clearly the spacing we were supposed to go for. A little bit of a treasure up to the left. Oh, come on. Don't knock me into the landmines here. Now there's something up top. How do we actually get there from this room? Not entirely clear. Maybe it's through an explosive. It could also be an explosive up top, given that we can drop down towards it. Let's pocket this. Oh yeah, well, yeah, that's right. We have an explosive here. That's great. No, that's a little too high up and isn't getting me down to the area we want. Can I drop? Chakram, yeah. We're done. Let's check this again. Maybe it's an explosive up top. Oh, actually. No, but you can check things through. It's definitely something through here then. Maybe it's kind of a secret explosion location that is unmarked. What does this one do? Yeah, but doesn't help yet. You know what? Yeah, it's totally this thing here. Yeah. No, it's not. Okay. Maybe it's something down from above. Let's just grab this again. Yeah, maybe we need to go much higher before we can actually drop into that. We'll check this whole thing in a moment. Let's see what kind of one-way gate this is. Yeah, there's got to be some way down. That treasure location. I mean, it's so visible here. Maybe it's accessible from the other side. Good thing it's marked, so we don't have to do that by memory, but let's just see how this room connects. Since it seems like we've clearly been here on the other side of it. Yeah, we've been here before. Got rid of that marker. Let's check the right side. Okay. More explosives. Nope. Getting chopped. Oh, getting really chopped. Not much to do up there. And let's just see. Oop. There's sweep one. Yeah, that works a lot better. Just don't give him the spikes. Oop. Chopped again. Should have just deflected those to begin with. Oh, there we go. And we'll just chop them down as well. See what is all the way on the right side. Probably Xerxes coin that we have to... Oh, never mind. Exit with, but no, we just need to get rid of them for the treasure. That's all there is to it. Pretty straightforward. Slightly decrease the duration of shock effects to gauge. Yeah, we've only had to deal with that in one location. Maybe that happens more often against later enemies, but we've encountered that in literally just one spot. Might be more relevant later, though.
particularly with big storms coming over here. So yeah, this is an interesting location. I feel like this is probably it, actually, this little segment up here. Now, in retrospect, seems suspicious. But I wonder if it would really be that big a loop for these treasures. Maybe it is. Anything? No. Okay. Yeah, again, this seems like it gives you visibility to this location. It tells you that it's some kind of drop down, but it doesn't actually show you what that gate might be, so I suspect it would be some kind of explosion-oriented gate, but hard to tell. I mean, this door looks so suspicious. Maybe a landmine isn't sufficient for it. Maybe we need just a bigger explosive. Nope. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, you just need to whack that. That's all it is. Okay. It's very visible in fact. I knew something looked different about that door, especially when it flashed. I just didn't know what we were supposed to do with it. We need 2 ingots for the bow and arrow upgrade. Let's grab another explosive just to have one ready. And then next we will drop through here. Just occurred to me that it says quest completed here. Still on the marker. We didn't see what this was, but maybe it was an explosion. No, I think I tried it with the landmine, but maybe there was something else to look at in the central section. Yeah. Or something like the anchor drop that we saw previously. Something similar to that. No. Not going to be an explosive. Yeah, it might be some alternate route to go down there. Just don't see what it could be, given the information we have currently. I mean, it might be some power that we just don't have yet, but it looks like you're supposed to drop something down here. Like another object that would be the equivalent of that heavy anchor? Hard to tell. Oops. Just trying to look at all this wood here, most of which, you know, just rather specifically does not blow up or burn or anything like that. The wood breaks selectively. Okay, in which case we'll come down here, we'll open this gate, we'll check down here. Might be something. We'll obviously open up the left side gate first before we do anything else. Oh.
Those are really quite difficult to dodge. We should remember, just don't engage at that range. I've told myself that multiple times. But did we listen? Nope. Ah, okay, this just sends you across, but we'll open a door anyway. To create a shortcut. And there is a whole interaction here that is possible for a Xerxes coin. As usual with a Xerxes coin, we are required to land safely, which I didn't see how to do here, but we'll do it. Oh, oops. Hang on. Let's miss that. Yeah. Yeah, because if I give myself a landing location here, that solves it. Except we need to still get out of here completely for it to register as safe. Which we will. Okay, great. That works. Let's open up the gate and go back. Oops. And yeah, you see how many sloppy mistakes are just covered by that self-heal. Not giving that up easily. Interesting. There's a whole lower level here that is going to become accessible once we learn how to play our way towards it. Oh, missed that. That climbable rope, it is not. Again, let's not. Oh, I was trying to get out of there. I mean, you can sustain the damage since we have to self-heal. You know, to a certain extent, it makes sense to just let them take themselves out like that. But the cash has come pretty generously here, I should say. I think we had just spent on the big level 3 sword upgrade already. We have all the relevant resources back. Interesting. Oh. We should have watched out for that, perhaps. Yeah. We don't really need to slow time as much as we need to self-heal. Let's check the bottom left before we continue. This looks like a fight. It's totally a fight. 2 crabs? That's suspicious. I feel like there's going to be a big crab that drops in after we take out the first 2. It's way too suspicious. You have this massive boss skill arena here with nothing in it. Come on, clearly. No? Maybe you have to activate a side quest first. Or just work your way up the wall. Yeah, there's definitely going to be a quest or something that comes through here, perhaps. It's much, much too suspicious. Oh, there's this location here. Okay, I see. There's something to jump up over here. We've got no screenshot markers left, though, so we'll have to come back eventually. Let's mark it with a non-screenshot anyway. Which one of these most represents double jump? I don't know. Let's just say star. I've barely been using the non-screenshot map markers, and we actually should, just so we don't have to rely on memory all the time.
Okay, surely this is a big fight. It looks like it. Oh. I mean, they know it's a theoretical draw, right? But it's tic-tac-toe. I mean, could we just cross like that? So it is a puzzle room. I think we just need to move a plank or something. No. Interesting. I mean, clearly we're supposed to cross something here, right? So how do we cross it? Oh, no, chakram creates an O. So we actually just need to throw the chakram in this location. That's really neat, actually. Whoop, one of these. I feel like I'm supposed to parry out of that, right? When it tries to chomp. Oh, no. That's a big miss. Maybe even grab one of those projectiles. Nope. Can we? Maybe we need his mouth to be open for that. Yeah, we'll just deflect as much as we can, I guess. Oh, getting chopped a little hard here. Come on. Okay, that was simple. Sloppy, but simple. Slightly increased number of time crystals dropped by defeated enemies. Do we really need a cache? I mean, yeah, it's not a bad idea. It could stack up quite nicely the earlier we plug it in. I don't think we were particularly short on cash, but then we could just buy every upgrade for true completionism. Yeah, that was number 6 as far as the special puzzles go. So this area is pretty much finished then. Here we can't traverse yet. So it's a natural continuation. Well, let's see. Anything that is going to involve the bomb door somehow. Yeah, I would have thought it would be somewhere around here. But it's clear that the main power that we're missing is that custom moonlight power that can port you. And it's not clear to me how to break through into this area without having that already available, unless we were missing a bell or something in this location. And I don't... Oh, we were missing a bell in this location. I see the bell right there. We could have totally hit the bell. I didn't even see the bell. The good thing we caught it in the picture. Yeah, that's totally where we continue then. I turned back thinking, oh, okay, I guess we don't have the power yet, but this is actually the way to get the power. You see the bell. So we should actually go back there. That's absolutely a continuation then. I didn't even see that golden bell just dangling there because we didn't read it carefully enough before bailing. That's okay. We did a good bit over here. We can do some more treasure hunting in this zone in the meantime, to the extent that we're able. Let's keep going. I probably won't stay too much longer. We'll likely save that whole sequence for next stream. But yeah, I went all the way over there, traversed through so much, which could have totally done what I would have hoped to do, which is collect all the relevant powers prior to proceeding to this point, but it's okay. We'll work our way back up. Collect everything we can. Yeah, just looking at this and thinking about these other locations. And also what our path is going to be. All the way back up, I guess. Likely, I think what will happen is... I mean, we can do a bit of a treasure hunt here, but I'm also kind of inclined to make our way back to the Temple of Knowledge in preparation for joining up to this point. And maybe leaving that for the beginning of the next session. We could warp there, of course, but we're always stumbling into other optional paths along the way, and so we're pretty deep in at this point, though. I'm just looking at what route we'll take, given how far in we actually became. Actually, how many prophecies do I have? Only 4 still. We wanted 5. I think we'll possibly go up this way. Like maybe go up to this tree. Yeah, we could have saved so much time in backtracking if we just noticed that single bell there that I should have looked for. But again, very fortunate that we did catch it in the screenshot. So I could just inspect that and see what I missed immediately. Oh. More explosions, always good to have. And what are we doing here? Still going right. Oh, bad timing. Oh, we must have climbed up on this side, yeah. Okay, there we go. And well, we've got the full health attack power. And right now, I'm wondering if we should switch to the when it gets you cash. Maybe it makes sense. Yeah, because then we can really stack as many upgrades as we like. Slight increase, but maybe that's upgradable. Could pay off quite handsomely in the long run. And then special locations here. So yeah, so the immediate objective in terms of main quest is to go back here to hit the bell and grab the time power.
the moon power, which, now that I think about it, might actually be what affects the triangular grapple points as well. It might be rolled into the same power, potentially, for all we know. We don't really know either way yet. But we, of course, can do a bit of a treasure hunt here before we proceed all the way back. And then we'll have another opportunity on the way to cash in a little bit at the shop. Kind of thinking, you know, we could move all the way there, but we might get quite sidetracked by other things in between. Why don't we check this location? Let's just check one more at least. Let's see how we feel about the continuation within the scope of today's stream. Okay. Oh, there we go. There's definitely something here. Yeah. Same kind of secret doors that we saw previously. This is good. We don't have the budget for it, but this immediately understandable how that's useful. Let's check the wall jump in that location. It looks like all the treasures are pretty accessible right now, actually. Oh, right. Okay, this bit here. Yeah, that's why we can't go up yet. Something that we would require to either go around and switch all that off. Yeah, we can't really do anything there yet. Unless there's just something I missed in this room, possibly something up here that would lead down. Yeah, on the right side. Whoops. Well, we'd seen that before. That's not it. I wonder how you can get through all the spikes in this column here, then. Because that's something we don't have the means for yet. It could just be an alternate passage and you have to drop through here afterwards. Well, let's see. I mean, we'll be back in this area a lot, so... no particular sense of urgency to this. Just scanning everything here carefully. Oh, no. I was trying to drop down, and we missed. Hang on, getting a little sloppy here. Okay. Let's check the top once more here. Yep, that's it. Got it. That's fine. Oh, nope. A little late in that. And that's why we've got self-heal. Nope. Didn't think they'd extend that far given the placement there. We need to remember to block this guy. Come on. Hang on. There we go. And that could have gone better. That could have gone better as well. Anyway, let's try again. And we'll get through here in a moment. Yeah, there's a treasure. Yeah, so many amulets, so few points. Fire 3 arrows along a broad sweep. If you want to do a shotgun blast. I can see the potential usefulness to that. Let's get the remaining one. Let's finish the treasure hunt, since we have gotten through several of these. 3 out of 4, right? Anything else? No. Well, this is definitely through here, I would say. We checked this room previously and didn't know what it was about. Because it did seem like it was conspicuously unrewarding. In a way that was definitely going to be worth a second look. And yeah, it's down through here. Went through all the effort of coming through here, only to not progress, and I see where it is now. Okay. Okay. Easy. I see it. Oops. Which is not to say I can reach it. Oh, let's not do the wall cling. Okay. That's absolutely it. Tarnished coin. Again, had to mind the wall cling there. That. Oh. It is a trap there. That it? Just treasure? Okay. Alright, I guess we'll take it. Anyway, at this stage I'm thinking the easiest way up might actually be catacombs to the left. That's a lot faster. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. We'll probably save obtaining the Moonlight Bell swapping power, whatever it is, for next time, since might be behind a big boss sequence or something. But we can make a way up there to be prepared to tackle it right away. Okay. Now. Yeah, straight to the left. Through this whole passage.
I've come to enlighten you as promised.
Very helpful as always. Well, that was quick, except we need to... Oh yes, again, we can't go up top yet. We do need to take the bottom segment. That's okay. So, maybe... slightly longer than it looked on the map, but we'll take it. Yeah, we'll ignore him if we can. And just head down and around. Oh. Chops him down quickly. And yeah, just through the maze to the left. And we'll open this up. Oh, whoops. Come on. There we go. And back up. All the way. Rather swiftly, which is always satisfying. With the way that power progression works in this genre.
Even my light cannot shine beyond the place of its beginning. Goodbye, Sargon.
Yeah, we'll head on up to the lift. Maybe even stop at the Haven so we can consider what to buy for next time. Okay, it's simple enough. And let's rip. Or the steps, rather, to be more accurate about it. We'll just port around these as we've done often before. And up to the lift. It's the faster way this way. Oh, oops, no. Missed it. Did too much scrambling. And then to the right. Okay, there we go. Bit of a close shave there, but we're out. Okay, so let's see it.
Welcome.
And Potion of Infancy +3 again. We don't really need it yet, but at the same time, it's not like we're using currency for anything else. Because we are currently healing up to full, but we might as well grab this just to have it ready long term. And we'll also check here. And just spin our way down.
Welcome. Do you...
So, what about the upgrades? Anything for what we currently have for, let's see here, Arts Fortune? Yeah. So worth the investment, I think. We just pay into it now to get even more cash in return. Just seeing everything else that we have. Yeah, makes sense. And if we can get a +2 off that, that's even better. Might even spend on the quiver as well. In fact, I think that might be a good idea since it's just cash. And yeah, can't afford anything else right now, but that's a problem that will fix itself soon, I think. Okay, so let's see. And that's upwards. Just thinking about how we'll get back there quickly. It might be faster to not take the lift and just come through this end. Back into the prison. If we're allowed back in. Given that we... Yeah, you break out this way. I think this is still traversable. This is the steps room. It makes a little more sense to take the lower route. Okay, at this point, yeah, we just continue staying low. This is the bit that always gets me from impatience, right? This part? Yeah. Okay, next we'll just continue heading on up. Okay. It would be faster to just get hit by the jailer, for all we know. Oh, let's grab the tree just in case. We haven't even fought any enemies for that massive cash bonus yet. There's clearly some kind of puzzle interaction here that we haven't done yet. But I wonder if we just needed to pocket one of those guys and put a fourth one here. Maybe we do.
wonder if they respawn. They do. So I think we just need to find someone to pop into the 4th location. And we can do that. We probably need to fight them all again afterwards, but it's okay. Can I pocket this one? Yes, I can. That's what they're for. Well, quite satisfying if this actually is the solution. Oh. No, and then they're gonna fight instead. That's too bad. I was hoping to just drop it here. Oh, that totally works. We just need to fight them out. I wonder if that actually was a solution or if it was just triggered by something else, like everybody walking around. I'm not entirely clear. But 3 out of 4 is good news. Yeah, I wonder what number this was. 3. Oh, clearly that was a workable approach. Just didn't entirely establish with certainty what the trigger was. A nice use of the dimensional claw so far for puzzle purposes and more than one location. Whoops. Okay, so let's see. We'll hit this tree and then we'll stop. And we'll begin with the bell sequence next time. Which hopefully works out. Yeah, it did seem kind of strange that we'd have the opportunity to do the whole sequence with the enemies buffing each other for invincibility and just have to turn back at the end. Oops, we probably should have looked at that more carefully to begin with and thought about that bell. Okay. Further up. Okay. Year, pretty simple. Yeah, because this actually is a pretty substantial sequence that we did today. That we just didn't see to its logical conclusion. But we're fluent with most of that at this point. I like that you could do this in this order, that you didn't need the bomb for this location, I don't think. And so it actually is a game that, you know, as soon as you receive this objective, it begins to become flexible all of a sudden, which was initially a worry because the game, you know, does have a semi-linear focus for the first act or so. I would say until you get out of the depths. But yeah, it's opened up very nicely. We've learned a good chunk of the map at this point. Still some powers unaccounted for that don't seem to relate directly to the seal, but again, maybe the power that allows you to affect the moon also affects the grapple attachments or whatever they are. And there's a lot that's signaling double jump, but maybe the actual solution will turn out to be more creative than that, if the pattern holds. So, we will finish up here for today. Yeah, definitely kind of a transitional segment today, I think, where we spent quite a lot of time backtracking and just collecting some treasures, but, you know, that's how these games work. Particularly if you're like me and you play without warps. Missing 2 things here in the warps, well, 3 things, I guess. Clearly there's going to be something here, but we may have missed something else along the way as well. We'll have to comb through it eventually. Yeah, I hit all 4 of these treasures, so that's accounted for. I don't know if we needed a quest turn-in for that. I don't think we did. And yeah, we don't care for hints. Let's just see here. Meet the moon gatherer in the depths, perhaps in a flooded room. Actually, did we not do that? Okay, I thought... Yeah. So, there was something with the moon gatherer that we did not finish. Flooded room? I mean, this could be it. But then there's also one that has the rising flood. Didn't really even look at that quest description previously. Yeah, Lost Warriors, we just kind of need to run into them as we go. And Divine Trials. Oh, right, that's the bonus rooms that we were doing, right? Or progress in the adventure. Yeah, I don't remember what we were doing with that. Let's think about that later. Okay. That is all for today. Pretty clear what we will do at the beginning of the next session. Bust through here. Get over here. Get into the portal. Get the power to just manually manipulate the blue and purple states at will. And then it's pretty clear what opens up from that point, given what else was scanned on the map. So that'll be all for today. Thank you so much for watching. And until we continue, hopefully very soon, so I can cram as much of this as I can before various disruptions from holiday travel. Have a great run up to Christmas ahead of you if you celebrate. Happy barrel towards the end of 2024. Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown will continue. But until next time, as always, fare thee well.